Hello, hello. Still need to be GA. I can't wait to get to GA too. Oh fuck, this is loud for me. Let's go. I might not finish it this week. I just have, this is just a good time to pick up at least one of the, start number 2. I still have to finish the Mathma climb, but then there's also Worlds, so I have to squeeze that in between somehow. They're on sale, nice. These keep going on sale. Power selection. I heard this is one of the better games. So let's go. We have a world to win. Yeah, we need AA7. I'm not like hoping. Okay, I'm hoping it happens, but I'm not gonna like every fucking Capcom tweet is like, "Where's AA7? Where's AA7?" And I'm like, okay, I don't like that. I already hate it when people do that for the ban list. How else you go? Didn't attend. Not everyone could make it. But yeah. Oh, I guess I should be reading this, but yeah, I'll drop everything for AA7. I'm like just eating right now. I'm not even gonna read this yet. Uh-oh. Ah! Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. If anyone can solve this, he can. Damn. Will you buy Danganronpa? Not really. I don't really like Danganronpa. I'll think about it, but it's not a game you want me to play. I'm going to be honest. Give me a second. Like, I do not like Homeda. He actually has, like, good DNA and a character. They just suck at the execution. He's so fucking annoying. He is, like... I don't like Homeda. Like, he just wasted potential. We won versus Emperor? Nice. My Glorious King? Nah, they almost cooked with him, but they just... It sucks. The execution just sucks for me. I don't like it. He's not as bad as Oma from V3 or whatever the stupid ass greatest dictator, ultimate dictator. I don't know. That fucking guy is just worse. Chill on my go. That guy. Oh my god. A lot of these characters are complicated, but they have they're written to be complicated, but they have the depth of a fucking, like, I don't know, just got a dog bowl or something. How do you hate Koki? He sucks. Oh my god, bro. Have you not? He's basically a Twitch chatter. Like, have you seen me respond to getting one guide by a Twitch chatter? That's basically Kokichi. Ooh, I'm a liar. Ooh, you can't trust. Some of my lies are good. Ooh. My Bro insulted all of us. Yeah. No, but I mean, I'm thinking of a specific kind of, like, annoying, like, I don't know. I find these like characters, like I said, these characters could have the chance to be complicated and interesting. They just are not executed well. Hold on. Anyway, I'm sorry I'm not like 14 and the concept of Danganronpa is fun though, but I'm not 14 anymore. Okay, we can actually play now. The news must be halfway around the world already. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. Pushing 40, my body's aging. Where that one dude that came in and demanded you duel him? I probably shouldn't have given him the time of day and just banned him, to be honest. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. You did ban him? But I mean, I shouldn't have dragged it out as long as I did. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, fuck. Thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with local precinct. He's the one usually assigned on my cases. He did show up on, like, Jesse's stream, actually. And, like, Jesse just ignored him. And he kept, like, typing some, like, weird shit. Like, he was like... Basically, you know, he's like, what do you expect? Like, oh, you guys are too scared or whatever. But he kept, like, going. Like, it was, like, definitely, like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to describe it. But, like, the things he was saying, they weren't, like, egregious or something. But they were just like, who are you talking to? Who are you arguing with? Like, how is the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medic just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. Hope he's all right. I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime set. Right away, sir. Thought he was an anime protagonist. Yeah, it was weird. It like, but it was kind of funny to see him get ignored. Like, hey, I said, hey, yeah, you Ruffles. I see. Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't you? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike you all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me. Oh yeah, for like media training, you're not supposed to say no comment because it does imply some level of like involvement. You have a theory? What's your theory? Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Hello, Society. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case and as much details you can give me. Iron Chain Dragon support? That's possible. Yeah. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhongpa. Di Zhong Wang. Yes, I've read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, he let up and he went on stage as planned. That's Lysander? Yeah. Then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off and everybody runs cover, terrified for their lives. Apparently. Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well? Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off. That sucks. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. Then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? I killed him? I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. I'm sorry, man. I'm too much of a... Church kept ignoring him while you... Oh, dude, that guy? Okay, there's a guy like that in Josh's Discord. And, like, it's kind of sad because it's, like, people are reassuring him that it's not, like, you know... Like, it's not his, like... I don't want to say culpability or anything. But it's, like... It's not serious enough for him to blame himself for his shortcomings. And it's just like, okay. Like, but he kept refusing, you know, like, he's like, Josh is a genius. He can pick up how can I be like Josh? I'm like, Josh has been playing since like 20 years. Like, it's so unfair to compare yourself to him. Like, but But the guy was too busy. I don't know. It's just hard to talk with someone like that because they're so convinced that like they're never ever able to. I don't know. The game does not appear fun enough for them. That like they take like these like losses so seriously or whatever. Playing for like where we beat Josh 2x9. Josh is a genius. Radga's a genius. How can I even compare to Radga? Yeah, it's just like it's a little sad. I don't want to be like victim blaming or whatever because it's like it's something that this guy probably has to overcome himself. You know, he was not receptive to a lot of people's reassurances, and it's just like it's kind of sad to see that. My buddy's bouncing on it, crazy style, bro. I'm gonna go on so many tangents with y'all. I don't mind. I'm just like. It's been a while since I streamed, and by a while I mean like 2 days. So like I've got the yap meter. Let me see. You know what? You know what I should do? But yeah. But I don't know, they're just convinced like no matter what you say, they'll find some reason to convince themselves that like they're not, you know, their, you know, like participation in the game is worthless. Nothing they do amounts to anything. You never know when someone says that if they actually mean it. I don't know. It's not socially acceptable nowadays for sure. Some people, I don't know. I don't want to be like that's a different thing. One world champions with one fighter. My glorious King Schmidt, Mr. Schmidt is always a goat. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's a hard game. You're gonna get your ass whooped. And I don't know, it's also like conveniently ignoring all the times like okay, a lot of successful players are built, their success is built on like thousands upon thousands of losses. And like a lot of people don't acknowledge that either. So someone getting rage baited at Jesse's Discord again. I've gotten, yeah, the rage bait is real. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of the loss, "Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job." Something like that. I see. My variance and only took a sample size of 50 games from his side. Oh, like what kind of variance? Like opponent opening like a very specific card every game? I'm okay with people who are like, oh, I got like 20 coin flips in a row in 50 games. Obviously, again, it's low sample size, but it happened to them, and like they're okay. I'm okay with them complaining. If they start saying some bullshit like, my opponents always open coordinated hands to defeat my... Only get good is a hate circular. My bad. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter off the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. Going first, opening bricks to the engine, and then going second, something about hand traps or something. I see. That's just like the game not being well balanced, to be honest. Like you need to play hand trap to not die, but like the hand traps aren't like opening Charmies just going first just sucks in general. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Let me check. Now all you gotta do is find them in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. Search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how significant they may seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Are you serious? I mean, that is true. I'm just like... It's just so silly to say it out loud. Alright. Duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. You take that risk when you deck build. Yeah. It's just like, I think some people just want to be riskless, and it's just impossible. You can't be riskless. Like, you play Desires and play... Okay, you'll play 2 rows, but now you're risking drawing into rows. But you can also just not play rows, 2 rows, and then just banish your rows, and you accept that too. So it's like, there's no good, like, there's no good solution. You're never gonna have that, like, I don't know, you just accept the risks as they come. you know, conflicts with Impulse. Maybe it conflicts with like one specific play. And you'll probably lose the game because of that. Like, obviously, yeah. Oh, thank you for the subscription, so shoddy. Radka. But yeah, you take the risks as they come. Obviously, you can't accumulate too many risks, or else you're gonna you're gonna have zero payoffs. Yeah, except if you play Tenpai. That's true. If I play Tenpai, my impulse stops. Actually, I don't even know what impulse would stop. But yeah, MD is rigged as well. Well, that's a true statement. MD is truly rigged. 30% off today. Oh, really? Nice. W. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. I don't know. They don't seem very talkative. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press space. All right. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how the security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd, we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Okay. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Here is something, seeing the pros at work. Care to share a little about what happens to the information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent. I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections. Right, sir? Detective! That's like you... Aw, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say. And what next? No stone unturned? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Every fucking... I will explore every nook and cranny. Or something like that. I forgot about that. Well, I guess you say we connect the dots. Connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. Meat on the bone. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. You're lucky I play Danganronpa. I can view what information I have with Q and then connect them with T. I should try it now. Just a quick press of Q and we'll be off down the path of logic. Oh, Q. President was shot at. Event security. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards. Okay, I guess the logic is it's one of the bodyguards. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Okay. And they have knowledge. Okay, not necessarily bodyguard, but they have knowledge of the detail. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. That old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and will only wind up further from the truth, which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. The bodyguard do look specifically like Agent 47. Agent 47 has facial hair? Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to look up to them and press space. Just with a fake beard? Oh, that's true. He does wear disguises. And if I wish to speak with the detective, I should use T. You know, these are uncannily similar to, like, the Northern Lion. For those who don't know, Northern is because he lives in Canada. And Lion, because it sounds like Ryan. His first name. No! I was as surprised as you, sir. There's no mistake. Oh, is he upset about the... He's upset about the Steel Samurai. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai. Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Can't remember where I saw, but the tattoo on the back of Agent 47 was used as a coupon. Nice. Old, young, doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Alright, Edgeworth. Unk's like, yeah, this show has very mature themes. And this... Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president. Oh, this reminds me of AA1, right? The 4... It's from 1-4. It is a little odd. Although, now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. No, we're gonna get so much of this. Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right about when the gun went off, which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Dude, he's so funny when it comes to Steel Samurai. I think in the first game, he was like... He was crashing out over Larry Butts dressed up as the Steel Samurai. In the final case, he was like, no, I got I got the wrong autograph. You're not the real Steel Samurai. Yeah. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Alright. Started out floating to the right of Lakeside Stage, but has since been popped. Oh, there's a bullet hole. Cool. It's the flag of Zhenghua. The key motif is the blazing red flames. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Wait, see, is that right? Goat might be involved in this case. Oh my god. He was involved in the last case of this game, of the first game. People hated her inclusion. I'm just like, I don't know. It seemed fine. I guess it's like the last case was a bunch of like, wait, stop right there. I have the final piece of evidence. And there's a lot of that at the end, and Old Bag was one of them. And I assume they did that on purpose to include her in the... The flag is LARPing on the photo. 07. Oh, I missed it? Yeah. A VOD moment. I'm kidding. Right, of course is it, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with T. Is it really just this? Okay, come on, Gumshoe. You can figure this out. Look closely. Do you see the hole? Whoa! Look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this? I can't hate you, Gumshoe. I think I've gathered enough information for this moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Are you serious? I get this is like basic. This is supposed to be like the basic first case. Are you saying a shrimp fried this rice? True. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. Apartment complex, I think, is quite simple, really. True. Might be difficult for Gumshoe, but it's okay. Let me see. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Ooh, easiest investigation of my life. All right, on with Ruffles, Ruffles. Y'all figure something out, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she? Why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. There y'all are. Tabby Lloyd, at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but Tabloid. That's the name. Yeah, Tabloid Orm, yeah. Looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I must ask you. Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about them ruffles? Where does a feller buy a cravat like that? Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang! Here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Aw, come on, don't hard on us. We all gotta share sometimes. Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Good, bye. Wait. Wait for you exactly. Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? You've got nothing for me? I'm gone. Ugh, we're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. What does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. I think it's a new mechanic. I think it's like the logic chess. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let's picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Okay, I was like, what's going on? Now we must analyze the state of play. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. My opponent dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passing of time. That said, I cannot afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. My opponent gets too agitated. If you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already? I'll be able to gain tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. With the power of Ragga chatting, yeah. Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure, or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Is it now? Do you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about? Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. Don't you see? There's nowhere left to hide. I'm not really sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. Curses! I should have picked my words more wisely. More effective to bide my time, the more agitated or my opponents seems. Okay, I guess. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. Biding my time about it. Okay. I'm a law-abiding, everyday citizen. You got no reason to say it otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. It's something you can't tell me about. I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag me my first big scoop. Heh. I see, it's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Dang! Sure, I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Yay, fully healed. The opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Were you at the scene of the crime? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles, you ain't gonna give a little old tabby something first? Absolutely not. And I ain't giving you nothing either. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. It takes more than sound and a little gunfire to phase me. Let's go. Oh, you see. Let's go. Gunfire. Heh. You may be a pro as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. Say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. But hello, KVJ. Are you how's the CC? You won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. She came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. Record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where she should take the conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. KBJ's on 50 LP 07. You got more questions, and gotta give me something first. That's the deal. I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you. I'm pulling my clue. I have no idea how this works, to be honest. Hey, partner, this ain't no time for the silent treatment here. I'm a busy woman. Seems I misjudged that one. More effective than my time. When you're vulnerable, that's the time. Okay. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. Tell me, mister, where is yours? Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. That's why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person to ask me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it. No matter how many times you ask. You actually can't press it. Yeah, you can't press everything they say. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet. And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success, so dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Ah, dang it. This is my scoop. You're messing with my big break. Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. I mean, she has like recorder right here. It's all right here. You got me okay? Checkmate. Mind chess checkmate. It's a little bit confusing. I think I need more like opportunities to explore this. This is like you're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. You should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only Chief ever played me so good. You gotta agree to be Chief number 2. And be mentored to a rising star, aka me. Chief number 2, huh? Kind of like a second parent? That's a big responsibility, sir. One more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil exclusive, huh? She's a difficult woman to refuse. And I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise. But the story's already the case is solved. Have you beat this game yet? I just started. What are you talking about? And the job of Chief number 2. I think not. Ah, you're no fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Have you been playing it? There's like a bunch of entries in the series. This is the second game. I beat the first game. Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Honored friends and allies, I'm here to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dog my beloved nations are no more. President's speech. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. That there's me. Can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting is scheduled for just after his speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yadagrasa situation behind him. As well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these? Oh, there was these 2 old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole damn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist in the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here, today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. What the... Ah! Alright, 2 gunshots. So 2 shots were fired. Yup, and that tells us something. Solemn promise? True. Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... here? Or here?
Take that!
Here. Yes, there's no doubt. This is where our shooter was standing. You sure about that, Ruffles? Watch your mouth, kid. Mr. Edgeworth's power deduction never fail. He takes the evidence, puts it together, and uses his logic, and bam, out comes the truth. Every time. Can't wait to hear the logic behind this one. Well, sir, how'd you do it? Third? Oh, one moment. Yes, it's alright, Ruffles. We all make mistakes. I picked the wrong spot. 2 bullets were fired. We know that for a fact. If we draw a straight line along the path of each bullet, our 2 lines should converge on a single point. Point where a culprit was standing. Oh, I see. So you can go here, and then... it's probably like right here, yeah.
Take that!
Here, yes. Oh my god. I'm getting whooped. I guess you... okay, I guess here. I guess if you were actually to draw a straight line this way. But for this to make sense, there needs to be a hole here, too, right? I guess we'll find that out later. Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives the trajectory of one of our bullets and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So you need to clear all those people out of the way, I guess. I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorated. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief, hey, yeah, I'm talking to you, Chief. I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd? I surely do. You gotta help me out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him wherever you like. Or something I can never be going. He's such a genius. He's such a genius for drawing a straight line across 2 points, defined by 2 points. He's so good. It's impossible to achieve this. Oh my god. I'm sorry to like bring that. Okay, I'm kind of like making a joke at the expense of that one person, but it is kind of. I do find it kind of ridiculous. Like, no one else gonna be. Gumshoe was having a little trouble with the bullet holes. I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business. I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Chud. Chud. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, your wish is my command. Somehow doubt that. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd here cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief that is, she sends him running twice as quick. Sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you. But you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. La bubba. Scuba chud, yeah, scuba chud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam. No more dirt. On the outside, perhaps. But you'd still have something of a problem with the inside. We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. I mean... who is this motherfucker? Not this guy again. Alright, I'll talk to him. Talk to this washed motherfucker. Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is he again? It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne? We work together at the prosecutor's office. He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne? What indeed? Why, only an invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the cordon. He had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude. I think this has happened before. I think this has happened. He just dips. Okay. There's gonna be something in the trash can. We all know all the AA villains will just like leave some evidence. You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo, a popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective. So sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we may uncover hidden details. We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir. You can rotate the item with the arrow keys. If you want, I can move it closer or further away too. I can use Q to examine an object up close and E to move out for the bigger picture. Think the popsicle could have been right? Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, knowing Ace Attorney, the popsicle stick would have had like not even like the thumbprints. It would have had like like it'll have like some joke, and then the culprit will repeat the same joke, and it'll be like, hold on a minute, how do you know about that? And this, you present the fucking popsicle stick to incriminate them as being at that location. When you spot something, just say the word. I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor and press space to inspect them more closely. All right, let's see what we can discover. What the fuck? It's just a gun. What the? This is a document of some kind. Less cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook reposition in the light of Knight's injury. Knights immediately escort president to the plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be. They just dump it in the trash. Okay, I did not expect this type of evidence. Okay. This is a document of some kind. What are we looking at? Casually, I know. It's just like so many chess references in this game. I know. What are we looking at here? Presidential. Why is this in the fucking trash? This should be like classified. The diagram of the president's security arrangement shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. Even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhongfa. I heard he uses some private security firm. Why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive? You really know something? Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long ago back. Sniffing out a story. You don't need this much. Just while I'm there, it's so unprofessional. I just can't believe that's happening. Oh my god. I imagine. Okay, I mean, if this is a killer we're dealing with, we don't really expect like professionality, but I guess it's too easy. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies. You got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's only able to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind an attempt on his life. Oh shit, let me check my... But what was it doing dumped there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. Document relating to matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. That's what I'm saying. Okay, if it's a red herring, I'll be impressed. Okay, I'll be impressed if it's a red herring. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. This is the second thing we notice. Oh no, this little piece of paper. We've got to analyze this. Not the potential murder weapon. Watch this not be the murder weapon. It was like some like. This is probably too easy actually. This might be framing someone. Okay, but this is pretty funny. Taking this at face value, this is really funny. Ooh, my. It's still acting poison, yes. What's the gun doing in there? Sir, this bag. It's gotta belong to the... Yes, it could have well been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. Would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the security plan too. I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Okay, it's got a little line of sight. Oh, 2 spent bullets in a cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. This part is called the grip. Professional accidentally dropped her bag in the trash. It might be red herring. I'm like almost convinced. This part is called the grip. I've held a few guns in my time, though. They've never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception. This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yup, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? Revolver data found in a trash can, fitted with lasers, 2 spent bullets. That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show, a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. Now there is something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics, see if they can find any prints. Says it can't be go dope, because you wouldn't be able to use a red laser. True. On it, sir. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. Got the results for you, sir. Well, that was quick. You bet it was. Told the text it was ultra super high priority. But it came up empty. And they checked everywhere? Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out the gun and dusted them. I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. This narrows it down a lot, true. Okay. He's got like such puppy dog eyes. Gumshoe? Red Gum Pet, yeah. The television truck appears to be stuck in the mud. It reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir. But you just drove away and left me there. Gotta admit, it felt kind of lonely. Did I do that? I think I might have. You came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes? Hey, I knew you'd never forget about me, sir. Of course I would. Barring those 15 minutes anyway. You're with one of the news channels. Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but that might be a little tricky. Why is that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic. Now I can't get it to work. Footage would have helped immensely. Just our luck. Ha 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 ha. What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Is this Kay Faraday? Oh my god. Kay! Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one, the only, Kay Faraday. Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagarasu doesn't come easy. He helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. He calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. The gallant Great Thief? There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. Yata, true Yata. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose she did mention being fond of such things. Afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright as breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. So, Kay, are you really here to save the day? Yep, prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here took pictures of the whole shebang. Did you now? Then you'd better show them to me. Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor's here about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him chief. Oh, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's no fun at all. This is the one time you two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures? Boo! Fine. Here. I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere. The president and his 2 bodyguards. Names on the security plan were Knight and Rook. Knight and Rook. Yeah, he looks more like a knight here. This guy looks like a rook. What's that? Wait, hold on. I need to see. Thank you, indeed. I think your pride was... Are they switched? That is a very Ace Attorney thing to do. Oh, no, they're not switched. That was a vital clue. How? Ooh-wee! Your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you spotted? A contradiction. What now? I don't see nothing strange. Let me show you. This figure shows a moment of the incident. Another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, find the contradiction in the photograph. Yes, I'll simply press T to make my deduction. Now to present the evidence that proves the contradiction. Knight to immediately escort president to plane in case of emergency. Is it this? Eureka! There's clearly a contradiction here. If you say so, sir, I can't see anything myself. You don't see it? Something so obvious. That's a contradiction in itself. Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you can just tell me, don't you? A mistake? I have done no such thing. And I'll prove it to you. I've already looked at what's contradictory between his photograph and evidence. Okay, is it just the laser sight? What the fuck? Okay. I guess it's the red part. But I thought... Because that doesn't look like a laser sight. Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Huh? What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. You get bitten by a bug then, maybe? Yeah, that's it. That right there is a big old bug bite. Here I thought it was something important. The look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details. Ooh, again with the face. Alright, alright. Duly noted, Chief. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you like my big entrance? But I really am your hero now, huh? Well, your evidence helped things along, certainly. Hey, I'm the second Yatagarasi, remember? All in that with days' work. Kinda wish I could have showed you how far I've come with the whole Great Thief team. The training you mentioned about that. Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything yet, I promise. So the whole Great Thief thing is just on hold, for now anyway. That's a relief, I suppose. Yeah, I want to get out there and start stealing. Was she the LARPer, or was it the other one? What do you mean by LARPer? She's the one who's the great Yatagarasi. Put respect on her name. Hello, Von Vondra. Yeah, I want to get out there and start stealing back to the truth like my dad. I've still got a ways to go with my training, and I need to find some partners in crime. Hope she means that figuratively. I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heist ever attempted. True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager. Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic and I took the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. That's a contradiction, alright. Indeed. I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing. Oh, it's just a laser sight. He was like a fourth case. Then yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial steps. Funny, I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Just finished watching Dota International? Alright, hope you get some sleep. Why just rob a house when you can and rearrange the furniture too? We call it rearranging, but I call it irretrievably corrupting. Okay, so where's the logic, the laser sight then? Okay, these are like really big. Okay, I figured like these would be resolved through dialogue, but I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day then disappear. It is in fact the beam of a laser sight. Wait for 1 hour? Alright, have a good night. Until then. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. Shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, it's gonna do more than itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be even more danger than we thought. The gun we found was a weapon used in the crime. Why would the perp use this laser sight, though? He's right. You'd stand out like crazies or something like that. Pew pew pew! It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it would trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe laser sights in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay, let's see these other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going. It might be more useful to us if half the frame was taking up with your face. Hee hee. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Good for you, this is right before the gun went off. Oh, there's a laser sight right here. You can see the laser sight. And this one I showed you before is just from after the first shot was fired. Second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everybody started running right after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid. Is that Pain? I recognize that bald motherfucker anywhere. Maybe this could be useful. I don't know. And that's all of them. Let's examine the picture from before the shooting. Is there any hint of the laser sight here in this picture? Yes. Poor Pain. Oh! This red hooded guy is in the previous photo, in the final photo that she took. And he's got the gun. Let's go. Okay. It's taking shape. Good morning, Reggie Mundo. Hello, hi, JJ. There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the photo with the red hood. Person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is. Indeed, that's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be the shooter, yes. We found them, and all thanks to yours truly. Surprising so you use the OG one? Yeah. I know the pursuit theme's different, right? Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. Hee hee. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures too. Let's take another look. Our red hooded suspect could be in another of these photographs from after the shooting. Yeah, right here. The person in the red is the person with the red hood here somewhere.
Take that!
Look, right there. A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the samurai dog's stand. Precisely. Which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it clear. Good. I'm counting on it. We have you know now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Pain? Yeah, I know, Pain. Pain just posted up. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now, let us continue our investigation. There is evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. There are toy rifles lined up along the counter. Ooh, a rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. A regular sharpshooter. I have something in my throat. Give me a second. I thought you said you hated guns. Oh, I don't hate them. I just don't really like them. Isn't that basically the same thing? Oh, okay. Alright, I guess not. The banner advertising the rifle range has fallen over. Must have been knocked down in a crush. Covered in footprints too. The crowd must have really panicked. Hey, know where I can buy one of these? Why would you wish to? Don't tell me you're thinking of writing Gumshoe on it and wearing it on your back. What? How did you guess? Are you a mind reader, sir? Is that it? It was a joke, but I should have known that nothing's impossible when it comes to the good detective. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, there is this. What's this? A red button. Hey, do you think... Could it have been dropped by a red hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. Oh, there's something right here. Okay. It's a flimsy looking food stand made of plywood, and it sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $1.50 if you know. You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job? Oh, I didn't mean to. That is, maybe when we're done? Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one, understood? Sorry, sir, I never should have. Wait, you think I could have one? Yes. Why is something the matter? No, it's just, I wasn't expecting you to. Thanks, sir. Okay. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what is under the stand, please? There's something down here, alright. Let's see. A red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under these before they made their mistake. Do you logic? I wonder. Okay. There's no logical connection between those two things. Alright. To Samurai Dogs. Now with Sakura relish. Just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, Sakura is cherry blossom, so I guess maybe cherries. But blossoms are blossoms, cherries are cherries. They're totally different things. But you're right, I suppose. So what does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery. Okay, so there's still something we're missing. Oh, there's a button here. Nothing unusual about the left sleeve. Nope, it's not inside out, and the button's still attached. It seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown on the ground. The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. Okay, these should be connected. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. Must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Huh, the right sleeve is inside out, too. Seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise their assassin disposed of their gun and bag in trash immediately after shooting at the culprit. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the raincoat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken out. Yup, that and the missing button. Question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed. And the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? For to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. The right sleeve is inside out, and you can clearly see where the button was torn off. Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Oh. This is a blood stain. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just an injury, Detective. Injury on their left arm. Huh? How do we know that? Simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely. Or at least we can say that there's a good probability that was the case. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Yay! Okay. Fully healed. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is so cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Way to nab the assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay. It's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they are a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth. No umbrella, and a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. I like how the cherry also is like LARPing the monocle right here. John Doe, not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. I have been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me? As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My. Well, isn't that just shocking? And this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm, just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits, a battle of words. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Sure. Is that guy from the other game? Yeah. In a battle of wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying. Oh, it is a tutorial. Fuck. When you spot any consistency statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it. And to do that, I'll need to first open my organizer with E, then present T to present my evidence. And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find? Then you change tab. Press for more information. See what you can shake loose. Indeed, I can press my opponent with Q. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth? Stepping up to bat, our nation's top prosecutor. Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yeah. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. You have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. And it's when it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. Press the button, yes. So you contend that you are not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. Is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella. Team Raincoat over here, they're perfect for when a girl really needs a move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine. It's my trusty parka every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. The ice cream was... Oh, I didn't even notice. Has a little mohawk, too. So you see, I'm not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I'm just a simple ice cream sell... Oh, my. Shelly the killer? Yeah. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all this excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. Said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. Totally a battered tire. I can understand why whoever would be interested to you. You have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. Okay, this has got to be super easy. Right? Objection! You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. I'm afraid you have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope? Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. Now I can prove that the person was you, with a decisive piece of evidence. You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Look at the ice cream. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Okay, the spinning was cute. Oh, the ice cream's sweating! Attempted murder of a foreign leader, causing a diplomatic incident. They'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. Simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us again? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhongfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. Okay, he was not hired to kill I don't know, he's supposed to kill someone unrelated. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. You have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing a raincoat. He confessed. Say the word. I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. As far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. I am no assassin. I'm a simple... Oh my god, he's just gonna lie. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth? As if. Your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence was on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing. But that is not me. Oh, come on. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire pack wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a raincoat. Alright, this seems suspicious.
Hold it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. Names of the bodyguards are written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. Bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook was especially quick to respond. I want to say it's this, because it shows the knight going crazy. Bah! Take a look at this. Very well. If you could give me a moment. Don't you have anything to say? Nothing whatsoever. I guess that wasn't it. I'll have to listen to more carefully to find a contradiction in his statements. Bodyguard on the left. Let's press this. So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move by the smallest fraction. Yes, he reacted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastion, did you say? It appears you assessed the situation quite astutely. No more so than anybody else, I'm sure. He's good. He didn't even flinch. Oh, okay. I think I know. We present it's supposed to be knight to immediately escort.
Objection!
As I suspected. Pet the Hello, Eiler. You are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh? Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names. What? You just Shirley? You were the one who spoke their names loud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appeared. Yeah, we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. You jest? True. Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. Oh my god. I didn't know their names, yes. And the reason for that is, well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. Boiling ice cream? Yeah. Dude, he's so angry. His is a name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying. I am not lying. I am as I've always been. A simple ice cream seller. An acquaintance of Bastion Rook, yes. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It'd be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him. Although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring that the president's safety. Suppose you are able to speak with him and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove our shooter? You weren't the shooter, then why take off your raincoat? He says no longer rain. In fact, I had grown quite warm. Far better let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. Alright, chill out. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. No! Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do. Shocking scenes here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What? Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Scuba Chud. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. Bub. Bub. As did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there was another red hooded person? Preposterous. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. So naturally, I removed my raincoat. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you? How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched. Hence my not mentioning it until now. Yo, KBJ, thank you for the raid. How was the CC? Shout out Kabaja. That's weird. Kabaja doesn't show up on my... Uwe, Team Uwe. I'm assuming it's still, is it still going? Uwe. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never believe me. I've come to make an announcement. I've come to make an announcement. Plushy Belle is a bitch ass motherfucker. She pissed on our win streak. X2 but KBJ was ice, so we dropped. Ah. You have to go X1. It's like 6 rounds, right? Or is it like some X2 can make it? Okay, all right. We can go X2. Nice. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. I'm legit like 6 out. Yeah. All right. I wish you a speedy recovery. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Payne. Your colleague over there. Huh? Me? Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure. You see, right there, in front of the person with the red hood. That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying? What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. While pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now, a man of your talents should be more than capable of spotting contradictions such as this. Afraid I don't follow. Picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What is Mr. Joe talking about? Which piece of evidence? Is it the two people talking in front of each other?
Take that!
Ah, of course. The tape contradicts the photograph. Ah, so you have noticed that last. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Well, I mean, isn't Payne whispering to someone right now? Huh? Who indeed? The person who is missing from this photograph is... I mean, you're in the photograph. Oh, Tabby!
Take that!
Dick cock. Huh? Miss Lloyd? How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, there were these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? All right, sure. Knock yourselves out. Ain't got nothing to hide. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style. That was a big old crowd. Guess the whole picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. Searching a bit. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But what if she did? That would mean she's our perp. Well, y'all quit messing with me as if I could have done a thing like that. Little old me. I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does? I thought I was pretty good. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Running all over, roving the forest side, that was a big old crowd. Case from when I was in another.
Hold it!
The fact that you're not in this picture is to be expected. Is that what you're trying to tell us? Surely is. I caught your pals, the prosecutors, on tape while I was in one part of the crowd. And that picture was snapped while I was off someplace else. Look at it that way. It all makes perfect sense. Your assertion, then, is that the picture and your recording were taken at different points in the speech. Yup, timing's everything. You learn that soon enough in this line of work. If I can prove that the two things did happen at the same time, your entire defense will come tumbling down. Okay, he does have a raised hand in his... Okay, so they want me to present something. Scuba Ray. Duh. Okay. He raised his hand here. At this moment. Recording. As if trying to shake off the reports of decline by sheer force of will. He's scheduled for just after his speech. Yes, the president wants to take this personally. He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole yada suit behind him. The president thrusts his fist in the air as excitement reaches its fever pitch. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's just this. It's just that. Yeah, so it's the raised hand.
Objection!
Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely when you were making your recording. Part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Floyd. Yeah. Well, I mean, we can't see the fist, but see here the president's arm. And what about it? Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again? It ain't that simple. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? And remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrusts his fist in the air as excitement reaches fever pitch. There, that's the moment right there. Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is, right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What? So you're our shooter, huh? No, I don't even own a jacket like that. It's reversible. Her jacket's reversible. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red hood, her jacket's reversible. The person in the red hood was you, Miss Lloyd. Therefore, the owner of the red raincoat must be you. You're the only person it could belong to. Perhaps you could show us her injury to prove it. Huh? What do you mean? The blood stain on the raincoat. Or have you forgotten about it already? Of course. What? The right sleeve button has been torn off. There's a blood stain just inside. That's right. Oh. Oh, whatever. I thought I was on this stuff. The jacket belongs to neither of them. It doesn't? Then who does it belong to, sir? You haven't worked it out? Who else could it belong to, do you think? Beats me, sir. Who? Can I get back to you on that? My. Remind me how long you have been working as a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. I'm getting cooked. Everything I've learned about the raincoat. Okay, so it's just fucking John Doe. Alright. You've already proved that the raincoat belongs to him. Oh, we did. Yes, we did. Okay. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. Okay, they were just asking a basic knowledge check. Whatever. So there are two people with red hoods all along? Yeah. So I'm on the right track. Indeed. Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Huh? This whole thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? That's what I said! Little Red Riding Hood was there as well, yes. It's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and eee! Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's red. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal? Well, wait, I never even wore it that way around. Perhaps you would allow us to examine it. We could confirm that for ourselves. And y'all are going to confirm that how exactly? It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said, heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Oh, wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on, see? So I can't take off my jacket. Yeah. Debated by game, yeah. Maybe I could show you all some other time. Think an excuse like that week is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth? Aww. Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never. That's true, Miss Lloyd? Then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear? Who said that? Hold your horses. It's a little soon for the endgame. Okay. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Case Photograph. Guess I'd better introduce myself. Okay. Okay, dude. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in command of his security detail. Yee! Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry. Can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. Yes, I better introduce myself bubbly. Yeah, just showed up with the... Okay. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Zhangfa. Temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent. Whichever you prefer. Really, you're giving up the first move advantage just like that. Whatever, your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it. Ah, a fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. President's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He did it? That's a relief. His name is changed in the remastered? Oh, I always hear there's like, is there like fan translation that people are used to? Particularly for the young lady here. That means there is no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, because I'd never... Now, for the bad news. Only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Yeah, it's game over for him. No way! Rook is dead? A genuine loss. The name is Knightley? Ah, okay. So you're saving that Tabby. So you're saying that Tabby... Bronco Knight makes sense, because Bronco is the type of horse. I don't know what specifically is... I don't know if it's like a breed, but... Bronco. Let me see what... It's like a wild horse or something. A rough, half-wild horse that is hard to ride. I see. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague. My brother in arms. Oh, heck no. I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. Ford Bronco. Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah. I could never. I'd shut my mouth if I were you. Murderer. Sure. We did what we had to do. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But lose someone like him during a castling. It's a real shame. Castling? What's that even mean? It's Chester. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with a king. Then, why didn't he just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah, what? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. Oops, sorry, I missed that. And why not? That's the third piece of news. And it's the piece you're gonna like the least. Thought you said there were only 2? The National Police Force of Zhangfa will be handling these for you. Are we gonna see Long? What? You better be kidding me, pal. This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Odd Grass case? The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? But that was a mistake, a big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wong. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. Ah! You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. No. I never did nothing, I swear. We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zhangfa. Justice is served, one way or the other. Ruffle, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent. You gotta believe me. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. If I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Eee! What? Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands off of. Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. Well, it's you! Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you, really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Liar! Guy's a pro. Hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer. The Killer. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. With one arm injured, I know. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, anytime. This is the first time our paths have crossed. We saw his popsicle in the trash, that's true. It's been too long, Mr. Edward. But of course, this is the first time we've met, face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wong. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how can I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in searching other regards. You didn't bring a gun. Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. What? What are you up to, Killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. Huh? But why? Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rooksley Parker, the case now yours to investigate, is not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we need to enter the presidential plane. You know, I'm going to let you near him. I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? I thought you were only a second in command. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You? Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. That is indeed the case, and I would ask that you make a choice of worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Yeah. Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth? Come, let us continue the investigation. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have a little choice to do, but to do as we're told. That said, listen, Detective, and listen well. I'll buy you some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there's no way you can escape. Yes, sir. You got it. Yippee! Alright. Let's go. He's named Ethan Rook in the OG. Maybe a lot will change. Yeah, some people have been... I haven't really paid attention too much, but some people have come while I was playing AAI 1 saying that they don't like the AI. They don't like the... I mean, it didn't really make sense to me because I was playing AAI 1, but like they don't like the name of the final villain, which is kind of spoilers, by the way. Don't like. I don't mind too much because they were vague about it, but like they don't like the name of the final villain of AI too. I'm like, okay. But Bronco Knight seems like a decent name. Bronco is a horse. Ethan Knight. Ethan Rook. Oh, the Rook. You're talking about the Rook. Okay, never mind. Bastion Rook is a decent name though. Because you know, Bastion does evoke like the idea of someone who's like defensive. The OG? I don't know. I'm not sure. As far as I know, there's no actual release like 3DS version of this game, right? In the English speak. I think the 3DS release is completely in JP. Hey, is it a remaster? I think they played the translated version of, and this is like the official release. So people hate this version, the one I'm playing, because it's different from the translated version. But yeah, I don't know the details. I'm not very like familiar with the. So I think like this is called Prosecutor's Gambit, and I think like the translated version, the fan translation, is Prosecutor's Path or something like that. Kind of funny. With the death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asleep. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. No president in sight. Now where could he be? Who knows? Ah, so he's hiding beneath the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we've already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. The attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. Hehehe, you look like you could use a little help here, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. There's nothing... Oops. There's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, Great Thief Extraordinaire, will just have to take it from here. Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of an investigation for as long as possible. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went through his body. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? Cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but to no avail. These are BGM? Yeah, the BGM. If they updated the BGM, well, I mean, they could add instrument. You know how remakes go. They'll add arrangements of the original or whatever. But yeah, BGM good. Medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Beaky. Sadly, it was too little, too late. It's a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them as to shield their clients from gunfire. There are some in case photograph too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Oh hey, that's a photo I snatched. You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know. I take it snatch is your new favorite word, huh? Hehehe, maybe. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. It looks like he was trying to use it. Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened.
check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there, and no other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhongfa, too? Yup, sure was. We were always issued with the same model gun. It's the victim, Mr. Bastion Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhongfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. So he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. At least, he'll get posthumously promoted? Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth.
Well, what do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as police in the first place. Oh, what's this? There are two large rectangles cut into the floor here. See hinges through the gaps. It's an emergency entrance disguised as an emergency exit. All the president would need to do is lower his rope ladder and make his miraculous escape. Which would make it an exit, not an entrance. So which is it? It's an exit, but it's used as an entrance, but disguised as an exit. Yeah. I think? Congratulations, you even confused yourself. That's quite the achievement. Okay, maybe it's logic time. Oh. Okay, we're done here. Okay. Gas masks. What are they doing here? 2 gas masks, in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Wow, gas masks. I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume. No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. Bruh. This is like the biggest Steel Samurai fan. And he's like, nah, not worth my time. These childish fancies. Not like Steel Samurai. Oh, what's this? Is this Liu Nai? Someone has an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait, but there's only one oar. You can still row with one oar, you know. Is this Liu Nai? The bank monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. This is funny. That's us! Alright, what does Leo and I have to tell us? What on earth is this? Oh, it's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. But if that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird. Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Are those shards of glass underneath? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole. Now I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor here. Not Nook and Cranny, I know. Hold on. Hold on, I need to share my brain rot for a bit. New lie.
The Chinese. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, Niu Lai. I think Niu means ox or something like that. Those monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Okay. That's us. This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usually deeply etched lines. You know, on your forehead? You've quite finished. He's very particular about his furrowed brow. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted. But such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking on apprentices by any chance? Okay, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. Had to ask though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? Da da da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Okay, I don't know if we can do. Oh shoot! There's a bullet through the bulletproof vest. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches it. Yeah, no more nook and cranny. These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he's human and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. That looks heavy. So this is what President wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why did you just say so? Now I feel silly. Documents of some kind. We could always steal glance? Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. They're switched. The 2 plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too. And where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Ooh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Ah, now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. It's a testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You are Pondu's queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives, but his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. Man, that's so boring. That's why we changed the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts 2 people, me and Rook. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, you switched over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I could only cover the president's left side, so I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Who's this? Curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. And look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. I imagine that lever opens panels beneath my feet. Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Oh, canary! A riot shield. Next to it, a canary in a cage. Oh, is this supposed to sniff out some, like toxic gas? Ah, she's so sweet. I want one. Did you ever see Cuter Partner in Crime? Partner in Crime? Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? Yeah, that's definitely what it's for. It's the canary in the coal mine. I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Things are progressing well, I hope. There is no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed, you do. So please do take care not to double-cross me, accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now. Can't believe I let an assassin onto the president's plane. You know very well it was for the good investigation, Mr. Knight. Don't give me that. I know what you really want. You do indeed. You heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone? You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work. But it's not entirely unheard of. So his arm got shot? I thought the wound is broken bone. Yeah. Well, he was bleeding, so... I mean, I guess you could break your bones and bleed there, but it looked like a bullet hole. It came from a bullet hole. Fine, I'll get back to the investigation. Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. The president is on the other side of this door. What door it is? I bet I could get the better of it, though. Get the better of it? Doors aren't there to be beaten. But look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there, begging me to try it. Calm down, Kay, and think, why might this door be locked? For me to open it, of course. Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer anyway? Can I do any logic? These might be related. Yes, okay. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag onto and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed? The numbers don't add up. However, there's one possible explanation. There is? Passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way! He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact? Even when obstructed by a vest, the bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave unique patterns of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away. Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? It was all set for some analyzing. Alright, have a good sleep. I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. I bag scoops, not souls. But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? That was, I just knew y'all would think it was fishy. Is that really all it was? Please, you gotta believe me. I could never do something like this. Hello, I'm lagging. I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it. One way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. How many times must I tell you? I am not your chief. Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were Chief number 2. That's... Yo, Softring, thank you for the raid. So where is the clown? What clown? Clown University? Here, you can use this. Let me shout you out. Thank you for the raid. I hope, How stream? That's not what I meant. The Karibo nib. Has not been fired? Well, this one has been fired too. That was a bit... we're just chilling. I think we're almost done with this case, but I heard the next case is gonna be pretty long, so I'll stick it for the long run. The 2 guns are exactly the same. I mean, it's likely that the one we found is also from Zhongfa. The bodyguards all got their guns from the Zhongfa authorities, right? Are they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Boo! And I thought they might be valuable. Treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them, which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! See? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. That's quite enough investigation for now. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean the most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. He really intends to have me question the president. Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, Killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Grr. Well then, if nothing else, we know what kind of man you really are. Mr. President, stop. You can't do this. Let's all just calm down, alright? Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? Eee! The lights, what's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. Seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop. Ah! Eee! Hey, you won't get away with this, killer. I've seen enough. Now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? Ah! I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. So dramatic. Worth. Sir. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay. Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, QK? Nah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and told us he'd flown in the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? I'd call everyone back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. No, so he's completely slipped through our fingers. Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. Found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Calling card, marked with a seashell. Guess he wanted to leave a message. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. Could have been. Maybe that's the message. Can't stop thinking about his parting words. I've seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger, that. All clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? Oh, so he just like left so the president can come out. So he's the president of Zhongfa, Mr. Dijon. And you are? It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijon. Your efforts on behalf of Zhongfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. Mr. referring to the Adagrassi case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if the killer did get away. It's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs. From this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhongfa's police force, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case? What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective, forgive him, Mr. President. But I must confess to being somewhat confused. Fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhongfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see? Enough, community prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state? I say no! 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane. I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Now you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. You'll make an attempt on my life to murder one of my faithful servants? The effrontery, the villainy. I didn't murder nobody. Because I Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. I answer me this in a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity. Can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, there's got to be something we can do. Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted lies of witnesses, encountered the arguments of other lawyers. Has critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No, and yet you always got the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. Oh my god, logic chess. Now let's analyze state of play. Be gone, puny prosecutor. Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president? He's not going to listen. Clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing is to bide my time and wait for an opening. He said himself he's the head of a state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. Won't let him bully me into suspicion. I have to stay calm and alert. If I read his movements, expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Zhongfa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. The greatest weapon of all, yapping. True. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own. They are none of your concern. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Please, about the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times no. I am the leader of Zhongfa. I have no time for your insolent backchat. Simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. Say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Good boy. The interior of this plane is sovereign territory of Zhongfa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? You should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Yep. Alright. Are they related to my current... In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. You smarmy smart out. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhongfa. From that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Enough. Seize your objectionable whine. Bide my time. If you have nothing else to say, stop wasting my time. Get out of my sight. Maybe there is such a thing as biding my time too much. Or can't let him bully me onto the back foot. Just stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find an opening. Okay. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you're powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Heh, let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you are asking? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame calling into question the good word of one such as myself? I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhang Fa. If I wanted to take this info, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. Worthless, meaningless bluster. Some pathetic ploy to buy time, perhaps? Maybe it was a little pathetic to chime in like that. Yeah. Can't let him. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand? Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt? Yes, I do. No, she's guilty. She is the culprit. There's nothing left to debate. Find out if extraterritorial really applies. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at it from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the plane aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. How could I have been bested by your prosecutor? But I am the president. The president! Checkmate. That was close. It does feel like... I don't know. I'm not sure if I like vibe with this mechanic. It does just feel like choose your own adventure, and if you hit the wrong like ending, you just go back. Trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. Grr. I hereby officially, unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby... What is he saying? There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty in our hearts. What is bro saying? People of Zhangfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue. All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me. I know. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence, take it. That was, I don't know, that was pretty unsatisfying. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. We sure did. And now the investigation continues. Whatever, enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning that incident yourself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa. That's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He'll get his day in court soon enough. If a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. But that's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then bang! A shot rang out, and a plane plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of home. And then the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Yes, if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, a victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. That makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye. And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Okay, I don't think we need that. I don't think Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Rook and Knight?
Hold it!
When they stepped in to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted? Was I aware of the... No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I step up to the podium, I enter another world entirely, a place of rapture, a place beyond words. Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. Bet you were like a deer in headlights. No, 1,000 times no. I remember every second. Each moment is indelibly etched in my memory. When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback. Okay. Bang, a shot rang out. A plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Okay, this might need more. About that red balloon, are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you saw. Very well. There was two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would. The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Rook and Knight leapt to my head just before the balloon exploded. My bodyguards tried to escort me back to this. Okay, I think it's this statement. Actually, hold on. Dun 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 dun.
Objection!
You say it was a plain red balloon that burst. But I strongly beg to differ. What? Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that's hardly plain, wouldn't you? Whoa! What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Gambit Ninja too. He's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned two plain red balloons. There they are, right on the security plan. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons. Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. Seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Yes, they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there's a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the stallholders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. Oh, is this Larry? A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Happy-go-lucky stallholder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare. Huh. They filled just the bottom part up with the air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. Ah, I see. So while it was Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Could you really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for plain red balloon? Well, still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course! What's that outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it? That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the sides of the stage were flapping incessantly, blocking my view. Is that so? Yes, those two flags. They were being blown back towards me. Oh! That's a detail. Okay. There could have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of this. Strong enough to... Because then now we can, like... that changes the angle of the trajectory of the bullet path, if that's true. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a blanket. Let's go! Alright. Entering cozy mode. Yay! Alright. Strong enough to blow the flags is just such a fashion. But does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Yes, it does. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the President described, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated conditions of the stage at the time of the incident? It's a bullet trajectory.
Take that!
Earlier, we deduced the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduce the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. Yes. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the President described, our conclusion becomes quite different. No way! If the flags were pointed in the other direction, exactly, our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean, yes, I know, we may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Whose bullet is implicated as the one that fired the shot? Knight.
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. The guy's one of the President's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you, but this? We're President Wong's bodyguard. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. So sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. The wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during the crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the President raised his fist. Might have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening with the flag then, too. Ah, here we go, yeah.
Take that!
Your proof is in this picture right here. This should be good. Which picture? Where? We see which way the flag was really blowing. Right here.
Take that!
Well. Oops. Oopsie. Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of shooting. I got your proof right here, Pants Grab. That's true. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon. There's a non-zero chance it's evidence. Pants Grab is evidence. Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight is the assassin. Mr. Knight is our assassin. A shocking accusation. I will be on treat to learn how that would be to his advantage. Huh. What do you mean? It means what would I have stood to gain by killing the President? I am his bodyguard, and he's not around anymore. Neither is my job. Now why would I give that up? Oh my god. He's right. Why would he? Okay, fine. Oh my god. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the President was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, we can't have him you can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. There was a point, I'm sure of it. But if I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Mr. Knight definitely shot the balloon. Fact alone changes everything about the case. Why did Knight's assigned position change? I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. But is that the only reason? Let's suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And I can only move in the shape of an L, so he's an L bodyguard, yes. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. Why did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? Why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Let's tell the truth theme, let's go. Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot! You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plan to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reason. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting the balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon was guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'll only bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. I should destroy by facts and logic, yeah. Heh, so Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? You said it yourself. You found the shooter in a photograph. The person with the red hood. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit into all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. Yes, okay, so it was framing. Okay. The botched removal of evidence is just a framing attempt. The highly suspicious person with the red hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme. I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right. Then I was tasked with turning her jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into panic. Yes. I feel like this only would make sense if you had knowledge that the photo evidence existed. But I guess you could be banking on the cameras that were rolling at the time to corroborate that. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could have vanished into thin air. But then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself.
Oh my god, how poetic that this guy deflates like the steel samurai balloon that got popped. Holy. No, The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Grr, yeah, grr. Admit it. The Ratgabon, yeah, he's Ratgabon. Finally, Ratgabon makes his well anticipated appearance in the Ace Attorney series. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on citing you, how could I let this happen? That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight. Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. Oh, but there's still a murder. We still have to figure that out. But go ahead. Keep running your mouth. Perhaps I imagine someone in the security detail, I imagine Knight, killed Rook to silence him. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? Are you serious? There's literally a photo of him obscuring himself. An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? Okay, this is... He's just like grasping at straws at this point.
Take that.
My attaché case? Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun, and in such a way that you wouldn't be detected. You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Notice what? That the theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. If you had at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything complicated. I thought, maybe now you can just shut your mouth. Miss Lloyd? Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? Nah, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd, I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not? Dang it, I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I done. I never shot nobody. You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Jean Claude's embassy, sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. White balls. Comes up to me out of the blue and just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. What about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that their pointer at the president. I never noticed for a minute it'd blow up my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we have you convicted for murder or something like that. Of all the dirty, I said no such thing.
President Wong? Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it? You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt? I do. I'm sorry. But why do something like that? My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong. So yes, it was all lies. All of it. In the bullet vest, it was planted ahead of time. It wasn't hit by anything today. But then, what was up with the killer? Our plan got out somehow, and then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as a fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh, and what would that be? Why did Rook have to die? The whole thing was fake. How did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true. Therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native Zhongfa, but he was someone I could fully trust. Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir? Oh no. Gumshoe, don't fish for compliments from Edgeworth. He'll never reciprocate. I believe that's for me to say, detective, not you. Bro, fuck you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. You would have done well to listen to him. This is tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What was so great about him anyway? Wow, so suspicious. Wow. Maybe we didn't need him after all. What's gotten into him? He was just another piece on the board, there to protect you, nothing more. Okay, maybe he could be like, yeah, that's what bodyguard's all about. He knew the risk or something, but very suspicious behavior. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value support too, of course, but look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are going to change around here. Thanks to me. Genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. Yo, Nev, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Hello, hello. Wait, let me see if I can do this. Hopefully I got the message across. Thanks to me, genius strategy, rightful leader of the team. We are well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and as they always will be. These are not great plans if he has to kill to he has to kill to make sure they work. That's quite a statement, especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you and that buffoon Rook. How exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me. I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine. That guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Aw, come on. Do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second? That wasn't me. Oh, really? Then who did fire it? The real assassin, but not the killer. Hello, hello, hello. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there. What? Miss Lloyd? Again with this? I'm not your danged assassin. But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can? It can only belong to... This is... it's obvious... Okay, it's not obviously fake planted evidence, but like...
It's too convenient. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back on the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter. It's still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case, for this is where our battle really begins. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto this plane. Left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist was a shot Rook while we were in this. These angelic duelists? I know. Floodgate Gaming. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. This seems very I don't know if I like this. Single. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's a single. It's a single. There we go. There we go. 2 bullets.
Objection!
Easy. Okay, easy, easy. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. While what you proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. His fucking face. Oh my god. I like how it just implies he almost shot himself too. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple. Because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence. Yes. And if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. As we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Heh. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? You've come this far. Spit it out. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. Person who shot Mr. Rook was... Yeah, okay.
Take that!
You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Ooh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. That was when the 3rd bullet was fired. Right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Objection. Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a 3rd one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Want to tell me how that works?
Objection!
Elemental overdrive. Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President? Didn't hear anything. But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. That's what you did this time too, right? Well, that is... What's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, Mr. President Wong. Fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just the slightest hint of that awful noise and oh, it's just too much. Hey, Gumshoe can relate.
Ooh, that's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Ahem. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wong was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire a third shot straight at Mr. Rugg. Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed a whole halfwit? Don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What? You don't believe that the little girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe, but can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. Single piece of evidence straight through my heart. Dare you? Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something. Mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? And if we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles, I messed up. I know I did. I should have never have done what I did, not even for a sleep. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. Well, I can prove that Knight's gun is a murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have had a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. We had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. Bruh. No proof, no case. End of conversation. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof? Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Oh, let me check the evidence. Is that what broke the glass here? And we have Neo Lai? Okay, I'm gonna try. You want proof? Well, here it looks like somebody made an illegal move. Well, two can play at that game. Hey, Andrew, I got something for you. A single penalty straight through your heart. Okay, I just chose the wrong one. All right, I'm supposed to bluff. Okay, my bad. All right. Okay, technically I don't have it. Not currently in my possession. All right then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end in this journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. Passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then itself lodged in the vest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where's the real bullet? I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on, then. Don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence points... Yeah, okay. Alright, hit him with the new lie.
Take that!
There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh, I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around the airplane, inside and out. Only external angle not covered is the right-handed side of the aircraft. That's because one of the monitors is missing. Arr. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there right now, though. Appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. If it will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else? The search has been authorized, Detective. If you wouldn't mind.
Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see if I put my hand in here and just... Come on, got it. Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. A single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective. Have forensic analyze the bullet for such striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handled all the evidence over. Now for the key part, the striations. They're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. What? But how could that be? Aw, come on! There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me back in the corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one back in the corner here is you. There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed the Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hat killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth. But just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. Two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, it can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, okay? We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, I guess I have to press. Prove that the gun and bullet are a match. Okay. Bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found on this. Okay, I don't think I dispute that. So who pulled the trigger? The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. Oh. You can have me, I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend.
Hold it!
What proof is there that Miss Lloyd fired that gun? What proof? How about the forensics you ordered? They didn't find her prints though, did they? Yeah. The only prints they found were yours, pal. From when I confiscated the evidence, probably. Anyway, say it wasn't Mr. Ernest. Who was it? Because it can't have been me. Your own investigation put the shooter in the spectator area, didn't it? Are you ready to admit it yet? All the evidence points in one direction. Hack killed Rook. She's the murderer. You just proved it. I feel like there's got to be a statement here that I press.
Hold it!
Yes. Who indeed? Still can't bring yourself to admit the truth, huh? I get it. I was in your shoes just weeks ago. Burned me up on the inside, you know. Made me really want to shoot someone. Sorry. It's no laughing matter, I know. We both know who really did shoot someone, don't we? No, that's... What was it you said? That forensics would back you? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. Bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Not really. I mean, so I simply cannot... It was fired twice, though. So, like, there's still room for doubt. I simply cannot accept that. But, sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kate? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence to question? Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. You seem very sure about this. Call it my great thief's intuition. Intuition, huh?
Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means someone who believes that evidence is everything in court. The irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence in question, it would have to be... the gun? Something untoward is going on here. It would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Now, hand over the evidence you have gathered, and remove yourselves from this plane. I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. Turns out that this gun is a weapon that was used in the crime, which means it must belong to...
Take that!
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. The bullet that killed was fired from the gun you found in the spectator eye.
Objection!
Okay. Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Heh, an intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And you must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make a case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. Hehehe, I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player, after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. Oh my god, chill. I'm flattered, but much as it pays me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Gun is in the same model as mine, but weird, sure. But it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None. That's what. Say I'm overestimating your abilities? You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here. Do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Okay. Gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. Look, there's a laser sight attached.
Hold it!
Proof is something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. We do so have proof, right, Mr. Edgeworth? We won't be given the chance to investigate any further. We'll have to work with what we've gathered. Think, Miles, think. Consider all the possibilities. Hehehe, if you've got the goods, it's now or never. How are we supposed to prove that he switched the guns? Fortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing, but that in itself is proof of a kind. Used otherwise, the striations shouldn't line up like they did, right, sir? Right, we must carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence brings up in assessment. Truth is in there somewhere.
Hold it!
Coincidence, you say? Or was it a necessity? It can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about them. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Why is that your go-to gun? Probably something to do with its ease of use. No spent casing chase down, for example. Exactly. The perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail. Or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. Laser sight attached.
Hold it!
Because you swapped it on there. Put up, or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is, don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? As it stands, the facts are in my favor here.
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in this cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now... I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it? But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying that. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, he'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. He didn't have the chance to put on any gloves, though, which means... Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see? Dang. Are we supposed to say that there's... two spent bullets. Oh, this is kind of scary. Okay. Switch for the one found in the spectator area. Bullet markings match those with bullet firing. I switched the original gun out for mine. He lined up with the target to make aiming a bit easier. Yes, while that's certainly true, it also increases the risk of your target realizing I'm during your sights. But you wouldn't realize who are you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why? Because I'm wearing red, you mean? Yeah, exactly. How did you guess? Alright. I switched out. It's gotta be his gun. Because he made a point to talk about like reloading.
Objection!
Okay, it is his gun. I have your proof right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does, in fact, belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. Evidence the gun will provide takes the form of... Oh, fingerprints. Fingerprints. Namely your fingerprints.
Objection!
My prints pop. Of course my prints are on the bullets, because he's the one who planted them. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be yours? On the bullets, okay. What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happen as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence. That will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired. But where are the prints we're looking for, sir? You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found? Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? You know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. Oh, so to fill in the vacancy by the 3rd bullet, he has to manually reload the 3rd bullet there. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in the shock during our little game. After he shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Grr. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. Grr. And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. I didn't. Oh my god, bro is stumbling. Bro is stuttering. Checkmate. No. Oh my god. Bro got hit by I was gonna be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. XDD. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair. It's not fair. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination end. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. Can't help thinking I played a part in this decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to make an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and is a crime you'll have to live with. You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhongfa. You will always be welcome. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well. Miss Lloyd, accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. The fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. Police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, and I'm awful sorry about everything. Truly I am. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude to president. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well I should be. The case is not over yet. It isn't. How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. This?
Take that!
The killer's calling card? Mr. Killer has yet to complete his assignment. I mean, he might still try to murder the president? Hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. Clown University, Clown University, Clown University. Hello, Figaro. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was the only first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. Okay. Okay. Pretty neat case. That was a pretty good first case, to be honest. Not all of the first cases have. It was kind of. I had a good time. Okay, now I heard this one's pretty long, so we'll see how far I get. Okay, ominous Green Lantern construct bell. Ominous music, the kind they put on those scary TikToks with the cats. Bruh, he's dead already? Okay. Well, okay. That's it's over for my buh. What is that? Four-legged individual. Okay, it's a dog. All right, you know what? I can't say I'm not surprised. He just fucking died. He's just dead. Still no sign of them, huh? How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. Oh, so much for that. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. We've got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In a detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for? Right. Guard! Take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. Well, where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to? The prison proper, yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention centers, holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please, follow me. Damn. That's Knight, all right. But he's dead. How could this have happened? How did he wind up inside the prison proper? Is this where the dog lives? I'm like, what kind of prison cell is this? This looks like where the dog, they're holding the dog. This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. Well, what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. Detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander. especially for a detainee. Okay, layout, office area, prison, cells, connecting cells. Suppose you better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Alright, investigation time. Alright. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir. Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it, wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. Already missed all of AAI 1? Yeah, it was like last month. Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. We better take a closer look. Why is his finger being obscured? Body is partially covered by a dirt stained tarp. There's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Ah! Look at all that red stuff! Yes, I'd say that's blood. Okay. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to cover, I'm sure of it. There's something on this finger. Fingor. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that. Blood and murder away? Yeah. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Oh, like, I mean, what? Okay. Pants grab. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Struck with something? Maybe he fell on his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Body's covered. There's also a small cut on the scalp. Okay. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. 07. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. Should examine it in more detail. Inmate use only. Inmate use only. I guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? Yes, you would certainly imagine so. Fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been split. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edge of the fingers and not all over the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. Maybe our murderers ditched it after they did the deed. Certainly a possibility. At the very least, however, it was that dropped it. Whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there. Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. And we always check. Suppose I would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Huh? Is that... Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Here you have, detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess, after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Any logic? Nope. What's with all the weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. It smells weird though, kind of musky, like wet fur. I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's? I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Oh, is this the other? Okay, what's this actually? It's a scene. Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, no whiff of treasure either. You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Oh, okay. I thought there was gonna be a clue, but that's fine. That's fine. Forgive me for having flights of fancy. Is that a whip? No way. This is Francisca von Karma. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Let's go! I will not rest until I inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. Oh my god. Sorry, hold on. Sorry. I just saw a Trish tweet. Time to inspect every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Indeed, this area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use arrow keys to look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Are we going to do something? Looks like a Polio's Hold on. Ah! Maybe the prisoners use it for work. I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on the rope. Ah, I knew it! Ah, I should have known you were being serious. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with... Weird, having something like this in a prison, huh? Cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic... This is just trying to be the stepladder combo. This is just trying to be, like, a stepladder. Stepladder reference. Yes, and the basic nature of investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. Yeah. Edgeworth's such a stickler. No imagination. These tarps are rather colorful. Oh, okay, we have logic time. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Yep. Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it here? Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. That's so good. Pulley. There was a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick? Rope escape trick. Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. I'm genuinely disappointed. Dude, I don't know, man. Edward is like a tough hombre to be around. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Hee hee, that'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular 3 musketeers. Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? What's missing from this crime scene? Murder weapon? I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right. I didn't even think of that. Come now, detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. In fact, that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was a murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Is it this? He could have been, like, strung up with the hook. Huh. Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes. That furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. It has been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I know that deep bow anywhere. And that neckwear obs. Manfred von Karma. The man. The legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Heh, can't blame the guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you, anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Holy shit, he said it. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though. A great thief? Wow, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will. Right? It's nice to find someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome. I'd love to hang with you guys, if you'll have me. Batches? He said the word. Yeah, he's Batches. Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool. And hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding me. My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? Why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops, I almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. We'll give. Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney? Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he's planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. Okay. So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Oh my god! I think it's like takoyaki or something. I think so. Something like that. They're cute. Offender. Mr. Offender. Mr. Fender. You know you can't bring food into the prison. Heh. Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure, you don't want any weenies? Dude, I would take the weenies. This guy's too laid back. I would swipe those weenies. No, thank you. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, I mentioned your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. The Bronxster, I know. The Bronx. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talk you something fierce. Heh. Can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. The fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitors room. And I don't think I've ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? Hey. Don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Is he a public defender or something? Just happen to know someone who is. The visitors room is usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I better ask him what he knows about this room. Tell me, what do you think about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A morgue? I can't tell. There's like a washing machine. There's like a dog pen, what appears to be a dog pen. I'm not sure what this is for. Okay, let's do recreation room. Is it a recreation room? Whoa, I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination, probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. Okay, we don't even did we even have a right? Did our choice matter? That was none of the choices. So all the options you gave me were wrong. How infantile. Oh my god. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too. Bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops are unlocked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. If they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal. I guess they need to ensure the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sirs. No one's been in here for days. Oops, I missed that. I know if they had. Okay. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Okay. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. I guess we're supposed to, like, deduce here. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I think it's this, because it implies he was...
Eureka!
Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners are authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove, of the kind used issued in. This is a clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. We know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean? But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, would you care to go to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on your way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you moseyed on out that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, we've just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you...
Hold it!
Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Is it the dogs? Why is that? Oh, there's animals. Here, the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Yup. Furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. They decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun. Oh my god, the little piggy. Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications to go through some job training with animals. Is this a gibbon specifically? I think, is that a gibbon? Or a macaque? It might be a macaque. Macaque. It might be a macaque, actually. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it. Room setup. Oh, this is like... Oh, pet grooming. That's what this is. It did look familiar. You got it. Room setup specifically for that training cell. So, when you said something else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. Rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edward, sir, you want me to arrest this piece of baloney? Just say the word. What the? Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the door? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound alarm when somebody goes to walk about. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. They are? That sounds like a huge security risk. Uh-huh, they're planted just under the skin around their shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now where was I? Ah, right, so the point is they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. That sounds like a terrible security measure. Like, can't they be a prisoner company, one of them? Just to gain access to certain doors? This is terrible. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Oh, he's... Woof, woof, woof. Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. What the? What is this? Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now. Come to Gummy. Aw, ignored. Man, ignored by a dog. That dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me. And only me. Alrighty then, you met the menagerie. What's next? Give me a second. Okay, cool. Alrighty then. You met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need some more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Then let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. Ignored again. Hello? We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Heh, not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with the handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? Seconds. Out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Ah! Round 1. 10 reps each. What is this man up to? Better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Carcerado. Don't mind if I keep moving, do ya, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see? Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that. Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. Oh, so you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. But it's good to stay fine and fit. Leastways, that's how I see it. So is the bear part of your training too? Hee, looks kinda like an apron. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? Valen boxer, yeah. This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. Seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time? Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. I don't know nothing, no how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you. I don't know zip. So we won't play ball. No balls, I fear. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding. More certain that I am that he's hiding something. All right, let's see exactly what you do. And don't know. Shall we, Mr. Carcerado? You remove his Cyclops, yes. Oh, it's probably the mine chest now that you mention it. Now let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. Guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements. Start bringing this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado. What? You want a shot at the champ? Is that it? Then put him up, pal. Throw in the towel already? That's gotta be a record. Biscuit is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Ooh, you try me. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you told me that about your quiet cell time this morning. Ooh. We gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. Should try asking him about what was happening at the time of this, both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. This didn't happen only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training routine. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep and that you were lying again. You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I was catching nosies. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we know he was awake is an important development. Could well prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. We both was. Time to deploy my clue. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Ooh, like counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you will soon be out for the count. Say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier? Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? Ah! Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. But fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Liar. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Okay, dude. Every fucking time he's got to say, checkmate. Okay. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work has only just begun. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. Well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. That's cute. And it's a real privilege watching you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know. I'll be telling you know what you become. Who? Know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least, you know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? Well, what's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. Heh, you won't land a glove on me, kid. There was a show finished right around here, 10 a.m. Came back here after, did some training. Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screamed. What the? Ah! That guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I gets back to work. Find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway. Am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped yourselves. There's the guy, the fixer they call him. What's a fixer? Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. No way. Think you can find me a... Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'd be down for the count in one. You put me down? Try it, you bum. And what am I? Chopped liver? Came back here. Got the count of 2. What the, I think this is... If we're saying he was killed instantly,
Objection!
he wouldn't have time to like scream for a duration. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Caserado? Huh? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He? So this is a second-hand account. Said there was? Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? You mean... Huh. What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cell, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. Scary how exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like, Eee! Someone! Anyone! Come quickly! Hee something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Caserado was telling the truth. More or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Caserado? Yeah, what gives, pal? Does he have cauliflower ears or something? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Ah! Eee! What do you think I did? The crime or something? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Because let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Eee! Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this city. Who's there? Order in the court. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Hush now. Silence is golden. It is? Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. Guard, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. That's so fucked up. Well, I mean, it's a criminal, so I guess I shouldn't be feeling that bad, but... No! He just shows up and, like, ordains him and sticks him in solitary. Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name. And you are? Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. What is a judge doing in a place like this? As you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. It is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child, for it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume. I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it is a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with the judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing a gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought into our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. And what does the committee for prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Edgeworth? We're in the middle of investigation here.
Objection!
Oh my god, who's this smug asshole? Pitiful! You really don't know, don't you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner, Eustace Winner, prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I have never heard of you. And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure both things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner. And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month. So he's nothing but a rookie. I'm not just any rookie. I'm a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gabel? Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that, in the matter of the incident of the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. What? Sir Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that? Judge Gavell, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken and her judgment is final. And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating principal extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement. I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Then what you are saying is that the ends justify the means? Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate Aristotle memes, bro. That rules can be freely ignored. That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the Goddess of Justice' divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out. No, stop. What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me? Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says. But sir, Judge Gavell? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right. Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. Well, that sucks. Da, da, da. All right. So that was only like 45 minutes. That wasn't too bad. I'm gonna go make something to eat really quick. Should take like 5 minutes because I already did the meal prepping. Be right back. Oh, fuck. This might take longer, but. um, oh, it smells so good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, this looks so good. Ooh, yeah, 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 absolutely. Okay. Yeah, this, hopefully it takes like a little bit. I already got the chicken ready. Um, Now I'm just heating up some tortillas, and I also found another. I think what I'm missing is some veggies, but I don't know if I want to like prepare that. Okay, I'll be right back. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. It's coming to life. Oh my gosh. Yeah, still heating up some tortillas.
I'm gonna. I think I can do this. I think this case. So this was like 45 minutes to get through like the first part. This what is this like? I've seen people take 8 hours and 9 hours on this case. I don't think it's gonna take me that long, but it is still pretty long. I would expect 7 hours at most or something like that. But partly because why it takes me so fast is I read pretty fast. Um, but so it's still gonna be like I don't know how many more of the cases left, but I imagine like 5 more hours. But I think I can do that. It's not a big deal. If time permits, maybe I could do a third case. And I think the third case is kind of long, but I feel up for it. But well, I'll figure it out. I'm still setting up still making some food. Be right back. Ooh, I can get me some beef. Yeah. I will say I am kind of interested how this shakes out because it does feel like Edward does overstep his boundaries a lot. So I feel like I mean the prosecutor committee could end up being like like corrupt or whatever, but I think they have some kind of point at least. Like at least someone should be questioning what Edgeworth is doing. He just barely what's it called? Toes the line. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, just finished preparing. Scuba. I just made myself something quick for lunch. It's just tortillas. Um this nice bit of chicken breast. I didn't get any veggies though, so that's the only thing I'm kind of missing. So yeah, I'm just eating yum 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 yum. Tortilla. Okay. Let me take a bite. Mm. Oh my god. It's like marinated too. The chicken breast. Oh my god, it feels so good. Look at Kay. She's all like, she's angry. Ugh, I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible the way those two treated you. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winter. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winter certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. Uh-oh. He was not listening. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, what is it, detective? I've got some bad news, sir. We're down at the precinct is. They just arrested somebody for knife murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in a detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is? Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. But won't you be missed, detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good. Then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Totally not a clandestine activity. Asking whether people will notice Gumshoe's gone. Yep. Come on, Kay. Let's go. You got it. Still no sign of them, huh? Weird. Wait, this is just like last time. Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors. Sounds like somebody really doesn't want to see us. No. Just talk with them, please. But one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. Ah, you must be the suspect in the... Eee! See, I told you. Okay, why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you? I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? Really? Eee! Anyway, can you please tell us your name? It's Saint. Simeon Saint. Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may. But please, Simeon, we're trying to help. Is this like Simeon, like a monkey? Really? Thanks to Kay. Sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Alright, hold on. I need to take a bite of some. This shit's so good. Me. I'm just gonna finish my plate. I'm gonna be just like in between bites while reading, and I don't want to like. I don't know. It's probably better if I just eat. Oh, it's so good though. Couple more bites. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Who, me? Why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. You have a job? Oh, well, it's not... It's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm an average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else. Honest. This is gonna take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. Just I thought we were making progress. Okay. So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was... We were friends. Interesting. Wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested. And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. You see Knight? I wonder when that would have been. When was that, Simeon? It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. Police called him? Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked him to, that he needed a favor. Favor? Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. I went by his place and I came here. A chess set? A chess set? Was it just me or is she getting better at sealing my thoughts? You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hee hee, yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me? Have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. So this chess set. Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. We found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. Wait, is he the fixer? I'm not surprised he had it with him when he Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. Guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why is it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow, indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. This policeman. Was there a prosecutor with them? Yeah, some kid named DeWinner or something. The rookie. I thought as much. Did they interrogate you yet? Oh, what? I'm going to be interrogated? By the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now. No. Won't the detectives just shout at me and threaten me? And oh, there are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to. Detective did cut you. Reporting for duty. Eek! See, I told you. But please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please, I can't. I'm calling the cops. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's got to be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint? Yes, you were Mr. Knight's friend. And 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well, then I will choose to believe you. I will do all I can to assist you. But why would you help a nobody like me? Well, let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme. Ooh yeah, now we're cooking. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Using you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't we just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you can represent our pal here. Now is not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor.
He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it. He has defended someone before, though. But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know? Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the culprit in the end. But come on, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. Hee! But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least I have decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else. It might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. So we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime. Maybe defending the guy in court was our best bet after all. Gummy can't defend for his life, remember? Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Holmes. I'm here to work. Work? What are you... What, you're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligent one of the bunch? Uber intelligent? That's not how you use either of those words, Thunder. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. That's why I've been summoned to the old jail Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one of Simony Sainsbury. You mean Simeon Saint? Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. Imagine working my way into the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have a little choice. Yeah, in the first game, he agreed to be Von Karma's subordinate. And then Von Karma pretty much ordered him around and stuff. It wasn't even that bad. Bender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. Should've known you wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please believe me when I say I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, Detective. Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He just got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly. But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thief even. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please allow me to help you with this investigation. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Hehehe. Well, I'll be. The old you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. That might even surprise you-know-who, and you know how much that takes. Tell you what, that's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Eddie Fender, Senior Partner. Edgeworth. That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? Your dad was a defense attorney? Since the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... The clever K-Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the doors, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. Hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I'll try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's birth. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender. You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. All right. Guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more like to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That'll certainly make my life easier. Boss. Bruh! Okay, dude. Now that's decided, let's get going. What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. Can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. Trust me, I know. With just this one, those loose lips of yours might be able to save our ship. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. Ah, the pony! Why does he look so sad? So, any idea how we track down whoever found the Bronxter's bodies, Miles? I think our best bet would be simply to ask around. Oh, don't you dare. Who is this? Excuse me, but... Oh, my, just look at you. Are you talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very awkward, don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle. And much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embrasse, perhaps. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Right on the kisser. Well, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everybody in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. She's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Ms. Carcerero mentioned a show yesterday as well. Must have been talking about the same thing. What time does the show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yeah, something like that. We finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed. And that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Little piggy. Hi, piggy. It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in the captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no. I suppose not. Hold on, let me talk to the mini horse. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a small child. Oh. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one mind if I took one home with me? Okay. Oh wait, it's Polly! Why? What are you doing? Why is my goat? Who? Ah! DL6. Remember DL6? Oh my god, they caged up my goat. All right, I'll be right back. I can get something. Get some water. Oh, hello, hello. I know he's. All right. Okay, we have to talk to this prisoner. Free the bird. I know, free it. He did nothing wrong. He was the key witness to the DL6 incident. About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually he's at this hour. Then it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Wait, I want to talk to the macaque. This part? Yeah. Look, Mr. It's Monkey Mountain. That's something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say. Does it look like fun? Not in the least. While we're on the subject, you are not under any circumstances to climb on that structure. Though I makes myself clear. But I have to show that monkey who's boss. Please, Kay, you really don't. Oh, Bunny! Hi, Bunny. Why is the rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it. Isn't it great, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. I guess I already read that. What about Kitty? This kitty's kind of big. Like as big as the macaque. You have a moment? We have a few questions for you. Oh, who's the good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Meow. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering, what's her name? It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you were then. But I need our answers, not clawful puns. Anything here? I can see the crime scene through the window in this way. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies. I'm not a criminal, Kay. So why should I have to behave like one? Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak speak technique. Well, I have no need for such a technique. Thank you very much. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo. But this isn't the bathroom song. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. He'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. This one's all yours, Mousy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? Huh, I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Yeah, well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now. Let's call it even. Hey! But she's not an adult, is she? That's not fair. Here they come. Oh my god, not this motherfucker. Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edward. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. You get the weirdest ideas, hey. Prosecutor indeed, that'll be the day. It's actually just an associate. Geez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? Ah, he's right. I must forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. Ah! That explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. I'd already spoken to Winner. Do you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name saw it. Frank saw it. The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern to do everything. Why not? Mr. Solid, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Ah, yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, so I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Solid. For this interview has only just begun. I mean, even if you were to... You know something, don't you? It's that... He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm going to get any answers. Is this mine chest? Oh my god. First up is to analyze this tweet. Let's take a look at our report. Uh-oh. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. I don't know if you'd be a good poker player. Hard to tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving much in the way of physical cues either. Have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. This fucking guy, yeah. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. I'm good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a towel. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. Forgive me, Mr. Solid, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help. My apologies, Mr. Solid. But considering that the incident occurred right here in prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. Bruh. Okay, dude. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? No, I just sensed that was who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. Okay, let's see. I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Solid, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. That's what I was doing yesterday. Training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Well, commotion, you say? Not really. Maybe I heard someone, but... If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going. Perhaps a little more proactivity is called for. Okay, my bad. Your Solid may be good at hiding the house as a tell. I just need to watch for it and respond. Were they laughing? Were they screaming? I want to see. I think it's probably too obvious. Surely you've noticed, Mr. Solid, that I have you exactly where I want you. Oh, okay. Really? It seems to me you're just wasting my time. Okay, it's just a straightforward. Okay. I thought I was trying to be clever. I was trying to bluff that I didn't know about screaming, so he would bring it up. You heard someone? Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You can use assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Solid, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word. No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. What was it like here in prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't really have memory, I'm afraid. I'm going to play my clue. You said you heard your scream. You don't remember? Please, you literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again? How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Solid. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Surely. Oh, fuck! Oh, I guess I was biding my time. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of time. Okay, bide my time. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Am I understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then? Well, my scissor technique could use a little work. I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? It really doesn't happen very often. Oh, well, that's... no, thankfully it doesn't. Oh, sorry, but you'll have to excuse me now. I do have other things to attend to after all. Okay, the penalty's not even that bad. Okay. Can't give up now. I have to keep pushing. All right, once more onto the breach. Wait, we have to do it over again? Oh my god. We have to do it all from the beginning. Okay. Oh my god. I lost to this motherfucker? Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's how I lost last time. Jesus. Scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Solid? Tell me. I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything. I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shudder complete by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Solid. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When you hear the scream, oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. Put on a show for us prisoners around the time of this, you see. Yes, performing animals, I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. Now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You're right, that goes completely against everything you told me so far, right? And what are you going to do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did, didn't it? Tell me, what kind of animal did she? Let me think. A whale? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Clear Mr. Sawa wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Well, wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard. Yeah, so I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. Time to play my clue. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Solid. By the time you told me the truth. I want you to know about the scream now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from any person who found the body. Wait, it wasn't the victim who screamed. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why do you think it came from the person who found the body? I made a mistake. That's all. How, Mr. Solid? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? It's, because you're the one who found the body. There we go, okay. You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. How did you? It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. I'm not sure how I feel about the mind chess. Not because I lost or anything, but it's like... It is trying to be Cyclops. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Solid, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. Probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to assure that end. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. Client had requested services as yours in co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with the client comes before everything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to take some quest for the truth, well, just say I don't like to fire people. So I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Solid, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Okay. I don't remember how, but I found myself around the door to let the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright. I found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found? Yes, that's right. I was in Workshop B. And you were there the whole day? Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are the 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. They check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be missed at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. 9 p.m. Alright, where is the... I guess, okay. Let me check the evidence. Do we know the time of death? I didn't pay attention to the time we discovered the body. Okay. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. What's it right around the time the show was happening? Oh yeah, 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. is like the timestamp of the show. Ah yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners were going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Salo? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. It's a clear contradiction, Mr. Salo's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. Found myself in front of... Okay, we need... What is this shit? He does... IDK. You found yourself there, really? That's right, and then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work, though. No, that's not true. I am a model prisoner. Just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home. Like the Squidward meme that shows like Patrick, where he's looking outside of his house and he sees Patrick and SpongeBob running around. Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop and... peeking through the little window, and then I saw him lying there. A man not moving, dead. Sheer terror. Let me press that other statement.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes, it was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this was my first dead body. What? You mean you're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so... Dun, da, da, da. Okay, let me see. How can he see it, actually? Yeah, okay, I think it's like he's not able to see it from the layout. Because you don't actually have a direct view if he died over here. But maybe that means he did see it and the body was moved afterwards.
Objection!
Fuck. No! I'm an ass. I'm not the goat. Contradiction, really? You're not just saying the first thing that pops into your head, are you? Was that an attempt at a bluff from Miles Sereno? Because he called it pretty good. Still, don't let it mess with your mojo. There's always next time. Yes, comforted like a child by Fender. How mortifying.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view. Just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prison now, too. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyway, yes, I peeked through the little window in the workshop door. Oh! There's no alarm. I see. I see. There should have been an alarm when he went. Enough of these pathetic lies, Miss Solid. Afraid you're rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's trained to be a pet stylist. That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? Bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Ah! Ooh-wee! Stylishly done, Edgeroo. This doesn't mean that Mr. Solid could have found the body then. Good question, okay. Perhaps Mr. Solid himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? Better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case. Trick, as long as you leave outside your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out with triggering the alarm. Let's press that.
Hold it.
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. Rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. He used this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out in the corridor.
Hold it.
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a peek? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. When you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see, are there any problems with what Mr. said? There is a problem. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just the dead body. The person who made the noises should have been in there too. You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Saw it. Please tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. All right. It was that dog. What I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him. Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. There's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? Black dog. What Bostiv? That really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. I spotted it.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw? Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair, and his neck was covered in blood because he was dead. Yes, we know that, Mr. Solid. Thank you very much. Just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details. There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. Haha. Well, a black dog, his mouth clamped. Okay, let's press that.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and... Whoa, 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 spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he... Eee! Don't say it, don't say it. You really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ow! Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. He's already dead. There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail. I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless. Oh, could this be a staged murder? Like he didn't actually die from the dog? Eek! Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? Give you nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Can I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. Not even twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Oh, you should never be able to... Okay, yeah. You can't see the ring. It was covered.
Objection!
How did you know the ring was there? A ring with a snowflake relief? Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And? What's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, see? Exactly as I said. There's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless that is you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Solid. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot? Acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know, that man's arm. They must have moved under the tarp after I peeked in. Nonsense. You already told us that have been the case. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they? Bruh. Ooh-wee! Is that the stench of ooded desperation I smell? Are you hiding, Mr. Solid? What are you hiding, Mr. Solid? Tell us. No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Now he gets the animation. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep poking and prodding. You slimy, 2-bit associate attorney. Seems that the real Mr. Solid has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black hat. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. Are you really? I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how do you do it? That's simple. You saw it. This is where you were standing when you saw the body. I guess here.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Ha! Ha ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after him. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body. Oh my god, no fucking way.
Take that!
Oh my god, bro said, put up or shut up. He's cooked. Remind me, Mr. Solid, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course. And perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. Ah, this glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
But there's a record of you checking them out. Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. It's over.
Objection!
Well, what the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true, so how could he have left his workshop in the first place? The bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right, you don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver is. Oh wait, as in it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with the bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. Yeah, he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too. Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Okay. I fell it for a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, I didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet is broken. But did they really break that easily? So, then the person has a serious security problem. You there, could we have a moment? Meow. How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Yay! Of course, sir. I'll trust that you'll take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murder in, yeah? What? No, I didn't kill Amy. Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body. That's all I promised. When I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. Only went into the workshop after the beast had left. Why did you go in? Well, oh, fine. I just wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was gonna rob the corpse? That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, what are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stoop as low to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. You dropped the glove in your haste, huh? I guess it's all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Solid is the one who did it? I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Solid's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Solid? Yes, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no, there was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you? I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? You're going to see him? Who are we talking about here? Him. He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty.
But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him maximum security. Which is over there. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Alright, quit being so mysterious. Tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here, too? Mystery Man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suppose we'll find our dark canine friend there, too. Okay. Free my boy. We can't even interact with him. This is injustice. LARP, 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 Sahur. Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. Didn't you say that the Yadagarasu takes flight, even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yadagarasu. Whoa, you are one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Eee! Whoa. Doggy. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you're the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Ermi. You're a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking that there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Canis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know I am here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Doggy. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing. Isn't it, boy? Yes it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing-eye dog. He's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. Well, I like how it says boss here. B055? Boss. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume. Paulwood is anything but trustworthy. And he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No then? I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes. Figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean?
I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man should be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interests had begun to wane. Whoa, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, Mr. Prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me? Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I am afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Ah, yes, the dog savoir. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear or not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. Can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence chat, sharing moves by post. Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are respected, of course. Though I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor, unfortunate soul. Keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight? Yes, he proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa, whoa, whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxster didn't actually have a pop at the prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what actually really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to be involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. Stopped in that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So, they were really trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight, was it? They tell me he was violent and insisted that he had attempted no assassination, which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for certain that he would not have been the first inmate in prison on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes it is. Yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth. You believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? Heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking. Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands. Don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along. her distaste for me lingering unspoken in there. Not those two again. Prosecutor Winter and Judge Gavelle. They went over my cell in a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Solid testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence, so I want to take Kane to side. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. Why is Edgeworth horrifying? Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Now to gather evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot you could find? It's alright, Kay. Come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea you could move that fast. Ugh, Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dodging us the whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops. But he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I have just about had it. Who's that? Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the... Oops, I didn't do that part. Evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. Guess killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh! I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde. But were you just talking about Bodhidharma Canis? My, you were listening. How very gauche of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Oh my god, his little ear. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see? That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't just let anyone wander in willy-nilly. Let's see. That would put it right around here. Hee hee hee. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. Huh, it looks connected. Oh, wait, it's connected to the prison. Yeah, there's like a little entrance here. I'm not sure what this room is exactly, but there's a little opening. And who would want to view my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la. The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor deer will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little deer in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. Ah, look at this guy. Look at his little paw prints. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? So this is night cell. When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events of the lake. And then at some point he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. All right, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Reflected in the mirror is security camera. Great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir. What is this? This little ball. This is random ball and chain. Oh, actually, I don't see the chain. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What's this? There's something different about this spot here. This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? How would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. That pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact. This is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you? No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. This must be Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing some research of my own. Oh, and what have you discovered? I discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry, guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. Hey, look, this newspaper's got a chunk of it missing. You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have cleaning cloth? Not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? Nice. Okay. This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice. Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do with wiping. Torn out pages of the newspaper. Why would he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. The bowl is nice and spotless. There are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. The standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, nor not preparing for your eventual escape. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow and Anthology. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. Oh, there's 3 volumes of this. Life as a Pet Stylist, Understanding Animal Emotions, You'll Laugh Tomorrow, Anthology. Making Money While Serving Time, A Second Chance at Life, Interviews with a Former Prisoner. Okay. Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Stylist. Maybe there was a more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees. The hope that they would want to better themselves during the time here. Second Chance at Life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom. An escape story. And this one too. Making Money While Serving Time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Next, move bishop to... What next? Rook? No. Pawn to g6. Grid appears to be a chess diagram. Victims, I suppose. But the chess diagram. Here's a representation of a game of chess. See how the location of all the pieces are marked? Seems to be closely fought contest. Perhaps if this was a pawn, this pawn were... No, wait. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no time to be playing the game. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Eureka! This chess game, I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus! I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat I could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? Chess that we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But I don't really know the rules of chess, so... The rules of the game are not important here. What's important are the positions of the pieces, compared to the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you not notice anything? I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares. Indeed, there's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. What does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight. It'd be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. That's it. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir. Is that the guard? The security camera footage, sir. I watched it and... Was it... Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. What's going on? What's that? That black thing. It's that dog, right? I don't know. It looked too small to be the dog. So now our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that the assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in the cell takes on a whole new meaning. Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on new significance.
Take that!
The floor of Knight's... Yeah, because there's blood. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and report the results to the Edgeworth. You got it, sir. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between the cell and the prison property. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to? I expect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Okay, time to get asking. Huh? It's long! Thanks for the tour. Later. Well, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Long of the Interior. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhongfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Long? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. Hee hee, first the Black Hound, now it will fall in black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today? That's true. You're usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back? Ah, he means the incident with the president of Zhongfa. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Long doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigation with his hand-picked cream of crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. Ha 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 ha. What are you saying, Agent Long? What on earth happened? I told you. It doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Wow, he seemed not okay. Yes, and I would very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Long later. We'll have to investigation conduct. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. So thanks, I appreciate it. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog around here, wandering around here recently? That thing? There's no way. If I had, I'd... Well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? No. Now, okay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Canis' dog hasn't been spotted on the side of those heavy security guards. Hey. Are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Bender, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison hall. It was terrible, I tell you. But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So, listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and he told me something Trey on Terrasan. Turns out that the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Steven told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. Just one guard and he was handcuffed off. They made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxster clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold. Ah, that's suspicious. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guys show up, they couldn't find the comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell and turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he do have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What the? It's you losers. Ugh, that's all we need. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense, you're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel, great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... or not, I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth and Company. For Prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for a personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid though, correct? Exactly what he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work with our reward. The goddess would surely approve. Heh, yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need. Is that a challenge, I hear? No, I was just asking, Judge Gavel. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. How's it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you would begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There would be no need for that. Eustace, we should... Ha ha ha! Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's going to run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. Oh, that for some winningly conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. Where do I even begin? Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. Do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winter? Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. Ugh. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there.
Alright, what evidence you got for me?
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winter? Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I hope even you could put 2 and 2 together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends will be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because it's gonna blow your tiny little minds. Bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers. And congratulations once again, Eustace.
Hold on, I need to ask.
Ooh. I wasn't sure.
Okay. I'm just asking for permission to get some. There's some like leftovers in my fridge. I just want to make sure I get permission to eat them. All right. Okay. Hope I'll see what happens. If I get permission to eat, I'm gonna get more. Oh my gosh.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers. And congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, by all means, please do.
Right there, all over the victim's chess set. Oh, okay, I guess.
Objection!
This is too easy.
So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve. The what of my what? Oh, yes, the chess set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it.
Yeah! That took a while to sink in.
In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature? The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither guard nor prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint wasn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was. Eustace? Judge Cavell. But out, Cavell. I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? Something more impressive? If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it? Yes, of course. That. Well remembered, Cavell. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of question. What exactly is she up to?
Man.
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? Yeah, but you still need to produce the weapon. If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than last. Another winning... I'm too used to fandom by this point. Yeah, I hear about that stuff. Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chest set? Yeah, good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard. But there's only one way to find out. Okay. Okay, alright. See, now we're cooking. There's nothing in here but chess pieces. Yeah! Ugh, that laugh is really something. He's pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. There could be a false bottom here, right? These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She'd better not be planning a robbery. What? Stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. Whoa. There's plenty of room in there. Indeed. More than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no? The killer snuck a weapon in by...
Objection!
Ha. Ha? What do you mean, ha? Let me finish, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winter. Perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and... Security gate also acts as a metal detector.
I don't know. You could still produce, like, a wooden sharp weapon. It could still be, like, wooden. I guess that's gonna be, because the other, whatever. The guy who's, the famous serial killer with the dog. And he has wooden carvings. And that's probably gonna be, I don't know. Maybe he's being framed. He's being implicated by the true killer. But something like that. The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way to the prison itself, remember? Aha, yes, that's right. Of course I remember. He definitely did it. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winter.
Overruled.
That gate is only used to scan people. Oh, wait,
Dogs? Dogs don't get scanned? Or just objects? I don't know. But, hold on, I got a response, I need a reply.
That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late.
Wow, really?
Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like he's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we?
Someone's getting their salary cut? Bruh.
Strictly, okay. From these two facts, I concluded the weapon in question was outside, must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think anyway. The only prints we found on the chest set belong to the victim and the suspect. Dun, da, da, da. Says blindly on. The deductions in the previous testimony stuck worse than the skunk, who's only bailed out by Judge Gavel's wisdom, or rather her own deductions. Things are going to get rough fast if she's our real opponent. Any bright ideas, Miles Areno? Of course, there's one fact: Mr. Winter and Judge Gavel are not yet with Earth. Their line of reasoning may appear to be solid at first glance, but there is actually a giant gaping hole. Now that's what I like to hear. I pressed them for more information upon their reasoning should reveal itself soon enough. I just need to find the correct angle of attack. Okay, I don't think we pressed this. These seem undisputable. Oh. Strictly control. The weapon in question was to come from outside.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene. There's nothing inside his chest for you. I'm curious, Mr. Warren. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's no murder weapon found. You also have thoughts about where this weapon might be? It's, well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Why did you guys just rage bait? You snagged a video from Jeff and put it in React Andy. Okay, I'm gonna check the React Andy. If it's about stupid ass fucking if it's about fucking mid-range or whatever, losing games is your fault. You're bad, and it's like misspelled. This isn't even good rage bait. This is like the low quality thumbnail. Not even trying. Not the mid-range video. Yeah, it's not what I expected. Yeah, it's not what I expected. But it's not even good. It's just like, ha, I will misspell on the thumbnail because of some fucking belief that it'll it's SEO optimized or something. Watching a mid-range video. I just think like the main problem is he got insulted. Like, he got insulted for a choice of a deck, and like that behavior should never be encouraged. The rest of the stuff, you know, extrapolating that there's some elitism problem is kind of not very well. To me, I don't think it's very well supported. Because the bottom line is, there was a dick in his fucking. There's a bunch of players who are dicks, and that behavior should be called out. You know, never trust anyone with Metafy in their bio. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like care for like the mid-range elitism thing. It's just like a red herring for the actual problem, which is there are assholes in the community that shouldn't, regardless of what deck you play, you shouldn't be like harassed for that. That's just the people that you give. But everyone's talking about the mid-range bullshit, so whatever. I don't know. I don't care. But yeah. Is there a problem? Okay, there's a problem. There's always a problem. They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison?
Oh, there's a third. Oh, okay. Deployed at the entrance to both the detention center and the prison proper. Capable of detecting items made of metal. Oh, what the fuck? Are we just okay? It's just this then. They couldn't find the fucking murder weapon.
Take that!
Okay, dude. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with the Warden Lagarde? And did you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh my god. That was scary. Well, yeah, yes, but I guess we just missed it. That's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie? Stop making fun of me. Eustace, calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge Worthless here get under my skin? I'll take you to leave my name out of this. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK. Not you two. Please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find, which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked. Obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this is proved why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. Oh, it's because they can't just... Okay, they would have had it on their person.
Take that!
And then they would have been detected. More memory trouble, Mr. Winter? Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? No, this fails, son. Built on scared beast, Yubel, bunny with. I built on this sacred beast, Yubel, Yummy Shun, Sky Striker, Mitsuda. Okay, that's reasonable. If they don't have locks, go for it. I assume it's 60 cards. Yeah, 60? Okay. If it was 40, I'd be concerned. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh, wait. Now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. So as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. Can't seem to play a deck here? That's fine. No, I mean, like, more power to you, man. I think it's by design, to be honest. Therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Yeah. Oh my god. This is like very graphic. Well, not that. Okay. This is like, it's kind of fucked up. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that the blade you were looking for. Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes. That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the murder? Take a look at this, Judge Gabel, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. Oh, we know he died because of the footage. Okay.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. Ah! Oh my gosh. Well, but how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison's workshop postmortem. This doesn't hold though, because no one witnessed the dog move. So I don't think this theory works. Also the bell too. No one reported that there was a sound. We know this thanks to the eyewitness who just saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way the dog could plan such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavelle, you are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question I suspect you have also been asking yourself. She's right. There's one major problem with my version of the event. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh. How do we answer that, Mr. Edgeworth? The truth is, I don't know yet. Just woke up? I hope you had a good rest. Truth is, I don't know yet. Heh, of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Until the defense proves an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. But, wait, there's still so much more to explore. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. Court was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is adjourned. We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know yet how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He could have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavelle, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison. Oh my god, she keeps overruling us. Haha. You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well. What? They actually have something? Now, it seems like good as time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case? What's she building up here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living. So allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer. A what? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus? Let's go. Big Top, turned it out, Big Top mentioned. Let's go, W. Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Gavelle's Courtney? I see. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? I guess why is they use Courtney because court and she's a judge or whatever. Gavelle still works though. A meeting? Oh heavens, no! I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. She let me run my own theory only after she used to reveal the truth. Wait. But out, Gavelle, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? That must be why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too. Yeah! I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time, should you wish to retain it.
You would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, but she's not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern. But I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. And that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. Patricia Rowland? Huh. So Simeon lied to us. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavelle is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Damn. This case, what's with the XDD? What's with the XDD? You withheld information from me. Why? I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right? No, I mean yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Eee! Oh my god, this motherfucker. Why'd he lie to us? I guess he could be like, oh, I was too scared to tell you the truth. You guys are too scary. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious. Me being performer in the circus show. And me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe that I was innocent. Not even UK. You feel the first case too long? It's okay. I don't think it was that long. I think just Spirit of Justice 6-1 was pretty long. Though it was entertaining, but mostly because of like the characters. Well, not so much that the case itself was interesting. It's kind of different with this first case, because I actually thought following the case, like I was pretty engaged with like coming up with my own theories and stuff like that. I think the pacing for that was pretty fine. I thought I'd made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I got so terrified. Also, the payoff was more interesting too. The fact that like it turned out to be like a whole like You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. And at this rate, it sounds like we really need to question about everything all over again. So what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer. Kind of. I'm still learning the ropes. That's so cool. Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions, tigers, bears. Oh my! No. Okay, Dorothy. I work with this little guy. Oh my god. I gotta show. My roommate loves Money the Monkey. It's like the one thing she knows about Ace Attorney. Looks like pretty tame already to me. You're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders? What the? Not now, Money. Okay, I need to... Oh, you little... I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. Why is he doing some Ratatouille bullshit? So he tells me the organ grinder is being monkeyed around.
Something tells me it's the organ writer who's being monkeyed around. Money? Yeah. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. The ringmaster is CEO, and I'm I guess you'd call me a gopher. I even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. What the fuck is this? That's not the very big circus I remember. She's such an inspiration. There's this creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Oh, is that Regina? Heh, even Miles here? I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. When Ratatouille film released? I want to say like 2007. 2007? Oh my god. Don't ask me how I knew that. don't. It's a pretty unca movie, I'm not gonna lie. Not really, but like. I am not some kind of creature, Fender. So, this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. He's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. This game released out of that? Yeah. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. That was when you brought him to the chess set? Yes, and that same evening I started working on setting up the stage in the yard. At least he's like, chilled out. It was so hard, I had to haul everything by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. That's so suspicious. Oh my god. Oh my god. This investigation is gonna take a bit. Even your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey works my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run through and it must have been, midnight by the time I left. Next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 a.m. Then we performed till 10. So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? Why so quickly? I have never seen a guy get booked so fast. Clearly even Lil Winter wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything. I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. Bruh. But you'd seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely, that he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. You don't have any family? I mean, he kind of likely for someone who works at the circus. Isn't that like the stereotype? I, for a while, had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well. He's just like you and Mr. Edgeworth. Me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him. No, the other holding cells were empty, and I didn't see any guards. Heh, well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in there. Oh, no, I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. At least I imagine that would be Winter and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today, too. Somewhere in the yard. Hello. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. Can't believe this happened. Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. Yeah, I imagine the line manager is Regina Berry, if they're going to keep the references to the original.
But I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what. Bravo, big guy. I can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I did? Heh, from the Book of Gregory. An attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon, me bucko. This guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. But that's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, you want some candy? No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. Oh, huh, bummer. I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thief's galleon for the dead Dread Pirate K. Yahar, me hearties. We'll sail the 7 seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please. Look, the shutter's open. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Heh, someone's excited. Oh shoot, there's some pulleys down here. And there's a well here too. Interesting. Okay, it's starting to get more complicated. So this is the famous yard. Circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out. It's like the backdrop to some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. All right, time to take a look around. Okay. Stop hitting me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth! Cease and desist, you beast! Ah! Somebody else help out! Me? Stay, Azia, stay. Who's that? Yeah, this is Regina. Aw, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. No way, she never do a thing like that. Azia doesn't even bite, at least not very often. But she does have a taste for human flesh. How did you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Well, aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? She's so fucking, oh my god. She hasn't changed from the Big Top Turnabout. There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. He did? Oh, I'm so happy. Here, let me make it up to you. How about a hug? Keep your trunk to yourself. Aw, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire, and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's just not just any elephant. That's Azia, the Asian elephant. Okay. Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Hee. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What, so you're Simeon's boss? That's right, Regina Berry, head of the animal taming department. Showbiz division, Berry Big Circus. Ragana. Yeah, Ragana. It's so lovely to meet all of you. The pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. My name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Okay, dude. Not again. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. Azia, Regina, Wealth No White Forest? True. That's not a coincidence. What are you muttering to yourself about, Mr. K? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yatagarasu. Great thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? The down low doesn't sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. It would indeed appear that negotiations are broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Well, Mr. Edgar, let's get cracking. That does not mean what it means. That the meaning of that word has changed in the modern day. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though. Indeed, we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. So I imagine, okay. I'm going to go get something to eat really quick. Okay, I just got permission to eat the leftovers, so I'm going to go heat that up. All right, I'll be back. It should hopefully it doesn't take me that long. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Yeah, I could have done that. Dang it. Alright. It's still awesome. That should be good. Go. It should be heated up now. Yeah, it should be good. Oh. Ooh. Oh my god. Well, this cut meat looks so good. Okay, let me get some cheese. Can't go wrong with it. That should be good. Oh, should be good. I'm still heating up some stuff, but almost. I'll be almost done. Okay, how long do I even have? How long have we been on this case? Roughly 3 hours so far, and this is like, what does the internet say about how long it is? Um, what's it called? What do people say? AI 2 is about
Over 5 hours? Really? Over 5 hours, huh? The reason why I call that into question is because I also have like I use Genmu's playthroughs as a reference, and she took like 8 hours on this one. So I imagine it's gonna be somewhere in between. I don't think it's gonna take me 8 hours to finish this, to be honest, because I don't like click on everything, and I try to be and I read faster. So, but online is telling me 5 hours, and I think those are just like people speed running the case. 5 hours seems kind of not what I expected. I would probably give it 6 hours. If there's 3 hours left from here, I would be fine with that because I'm just like this would drag on for quite a while. 3 more hours. It's got to be 3 more hours left, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll be right back. Oh. Man, the background like bird chirping is super familiar. Okay. Okay, I think it should be almost done. I just need to flip one more thing. Yeah. Yeah. Almost right there. Oh shoot, I don't have center. Wait, this should be good. See. See. Okay. Woo! All right. All right. All right, my leftover should be done. I'll talk to Reggie now in a second. I have to let my food cool for a bit. All right, meow meow meow. Do, 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 do. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right. My dad founded the Very Big Circus, but he passed away. He was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that. We have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's, too. No way, it's not Galactica. Maximilian Galactica. Not that guy. Wow, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. This sounds like the exact kind of thing Maximilian Galactica would do. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the Very Big Circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Well, you guys are really going places. You're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Heh, sounds like a regular ride. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You. Didn't Moe say he'll become Moe? Mo? Oh, okay. Mo's the goat. I love Mo. He's like the one shining beacon in that whole story. That's good to know. If Mo becomes the ringmaster, thank goodness. I don't know about the whole corporate thing though. That sounds very unmo of him, but whatever. No, silly, that would be Azia, and she falls in love with none other than Regent the tiger. It's a heartrending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Whoa, Nelly, I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. And that's not all. There's a love triangle too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? I suppose there's a first time for everything. And who's the third wheel? Oh, that would be big old meanie who tries to tear out our star-crossed lovers apart. Oh, ooh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion? I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatagarasu. Hehe, nope, it's a sneaky monkey. That's certainly lowered the stakes. Oh, you mean money, right? Hold on, I need to... I need a... Hold on. I need to screenshot this. Nope, again, the role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Bruh. Money is far too small to play against Azia and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azia and Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Wow, it sure is. So Miss Saint was more than just a little helper, he claims to be. Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Yeah, it's not looking good for Simeon, but you know, there have been worse cases. There's been defendants that have been under more incriminating evidence. Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance? Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all of the lifting and carrying. Such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though. Oh. A well? Recall seeing one behind the stage. Oh, okay, that's more suspicious. It looks like that well... Oh, no. I should examine in more detail. You should have seen him moving those huge cages around all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah, it sounds like something he would do. Weeping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage, but he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. Guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into Workshop A. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. Yeah, that's like, it's like making him fall under suspicion. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? I don't know. He looks very cold. And scary. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It's a little fish bones. What they doing here? What's the fish bones doing? Hey! Who are you shouting at? Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they'd come and say hello. I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. Danger. High voltage. I never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Ah yes, Warden Lagarde's mentioned being able to see it from her window on the detention center side. Wish this dumb barbed metal fence wasn't in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard. Given how protective the warden seemed of her little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. There you are. Regina Cupcake. Oh, Warden Lagarde. I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. Okay. That was like weird. Like I just regained control of the... Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy.
My home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful, an utter disgrace. Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly? I most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they have always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit the animals. Anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. Huh. Actually, she seems to have rings. Do you have any photo? Okay. I wonder if there's a contradiction where we'll have to point out that she's missing a ring. It's nice having them around. Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. We have so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What? And your other model prisoners don't do that? Of course they do, my dear. Of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he's a very good boy. So do try to be nice to him, won't you? Bruh. Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals. The Berry Big Circus truly has it all. Hee hee. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She'd better not be thinking of something to confess. This monthly show, is it always performed by the Berry Big Circus? But of course, sweetie, I'm Regina's biggest fan. The girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Oh my god. And she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. Is there anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding? You let me know. Okay. I was hoping to cover more. But I guess there's some, like, what is this basket? A wicker basket, or rather a cart giving the wheels. Ooh, smells like animals. Suppose they must have been using it to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Ooh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? I don't know. Kay's just a whimsical person. Why are you questioning? This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we'll simply ask for the key. Spoil sport, that could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. Man, what a jerk. An Asian elephant in Asia, and one of the Berry Big Circus mini animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Well, most humans. You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss. Aren't you telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind? No, just that she respects you, I guess. How comforting. This must be the stage for the show. Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Man. She just said show, okay? She never said, oh. I guess I can talk to him. I guess that's what it was being hinted at. Ah, Mr. Torty, sir, and how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Salway. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working out my interpersonal... You see... In order to be as annoying as possible, I'm currently helping out with the circus show stage to tear down and clean up. But if you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in the prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Saw you see before is a changed man. A changed man, who now targets the recently deceased. No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness. Bruh. A moment of madness. You're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. The clock thinker? Yeah, the one that starts it all. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? I love how it's ambiguous. Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's a straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent, Solvent and Candace. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Candace sooner? Ah, that. Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. He's, well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. Oh, so he's the fixer, I guess. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure. He's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Who is Canis? He's like the prisoner in maximum security. We talked to him earlier. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What the fuck is mud packing? What are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. Is that the towel? Ah, here we go. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see, the show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I apply, the more in the zone I got. And the darker the the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. Okay. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. 07. 07, Frank Solid. Sorry, I'm gonna take a bite of my newfound, oh yeah.
Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. Truly, I am. Okay. Yeah, this looks suspicious. It's like the pulley, the well, and then these blankets, or like these, a simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody's left a bunch of tools lying around. It's a long piece of rope. Pretty heavy looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there's some pulleys too. Yeah, I wonder if Bronco got hung. Like, that was the cause of death, asphyxiation. And we're not able to tell because, you know, we have like accounts saying that the dog attacked him. We don't have an autopsy report. So by inspection, it looks like he was stabbed. So yeah. Yeah, so far I feel like we're not really close to solving this case, but... Oh, yeah. Okay, can you stop touching everything inside? Ah, come on, it's not like I was gonna take anything. What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. It was simply divine. Hee hee, that's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean Canis and Solid. We were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, you're saying 3 inmates in the show attend the show? Bronco, right? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed, as far as we're aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Saul were the only ones on present. This doesn't add up. Who is the third missing prisoner, and what were they doing? Seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one? Yikes! Oh. Alligator! You're looking as adorable as always. Ally, my sweet. Oh, Allie! Not ally. Allie the alligator. Aw, she's so pretty! What a cute little... Oh my gosh. What a cute name. Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy. These two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should go back inside the prison and check the cells. Yes, let's... Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our third missing prisoner might be. Is it not Bronco? Are we like... Am I just overthinking things? So, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Phew, finally caught up with you. Da 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 da. Edgeworth theme. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message, so you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks though, but at least it's something. Yeah, it proves that the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victim's. They're on it as we speak. Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything. Detective, I must say, I'm impressed. Did you hit your headers? What the fuck, Edgeworth? Gee, don't look so surprised, sir. I just hope things continue to go in our favor. Alrighty, that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. And for our next trick, we'll find out how that dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapon. Oh my god, missile! Please be missile. Secret weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, Ace Detective Extraordinaire. Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, Detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. Okay. That's a classic one. That's classic. If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it. So it detects metal. Very good, Detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2. Missile! My go! Everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He can track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Canis' dog. And now for secret weapon number 3. Where did I put it? Oh yeah, the fishing rod. The fishing pole. Am I one snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're fishing for clues. No, I mean, I just happen to have it with me is all. I see. Well, onwards and upwards, Detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir. Gummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod. Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll, show you the rest next time. Why do you think I call them secret? Guy can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, then I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. Alright, which one do you want to try, sir? I got it. Missile? Come on. Let's go, missile. Da-da. You got it, sir. Hey, missile. Here, boy. Oh my god, missile. Aw, he really came. So, what are we tracking?
We're trying to find out how Mr. Canis' dog got to the holding cells in the first place. That's the same route we'll use to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we give the pooch a sniff of the body, and he'll find that route for us. Oh my god, he's so cute! He didn't raid a whole hot dog stand at least and ate all the fucking hot dogs. I would never get mad at Missile for that though. Does anyone smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe? Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, Missile. Get a nose full. Here we go. Follow that dog. That's the way to... He's headed for maximum security. Uh-oh, he's going in. Yay! This is Canis' cell, though the man himself is absent, it seems. Bro going sniffa. This is actual sniffa, by the way. Actual appropriate use of sniffa. You think Missile's onto something? Like maybe he is. Oh my god, I forgot about the classic Missile portrait. Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch regardless of the job. An all-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope, it's my opinion as a great thief. I walked into that one. What's this? Tea and rice crackers. Mr. Canis clearly doesn't lack for comfort. I can think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. Thought this was maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets a special treatment? Complaining to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Yikes, no thanks. Mr. Canis' chess set, complete with a special dog piece. That's not a chess set, that's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something too. It's not inconceivable, some of them are. This is quite a nice one. Never would have pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan though. Well, with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, I thought he'd be more into Go. Go, huh? Can you play? I can play Go Fish! Not the same thing, Kay. Not even close. Mr. Canis' chisels. Every one a potential murder weapon. Heh, that reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. Bruh. I have no idea what you mean. See, they're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood Carving Face. Have you quite finished? Woof, 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 woof. What's the matter, boy? Wait. Is this cake what you were after? Oh my god, Mugget! Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Thank you. Hope you're having a good stream. Welcome, raiders. Hopefully you guys didn't get hit by ads. Stream is good. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm super glad to hear it.
I'm just playing Ace Attorney. It's just a reading game. Right now, I don't know how far we are into the case, but I imagine we have like 2 hours left. But we have enlisted the help of a dog named Missile, and he just found some food, and now he looks like this. Lawyer ass game just like Yu-Gi-Oh! True. Whoa, down boy, stop that. Whoa, whoa. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate. You know that. If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees though. Gummy, I wanted some. Daring of you to both assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. Hey, it was either Gumshoe or the dog, okay? I would, he did it, he took one for the team. I would not want Missile to get sick. So anyway, it looks like it really was Cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. Suppose we got our just desserts. But the little guy is definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just a blip. You'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy. Woof, 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 woof. Ooh, I think he's onto something. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerato's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Pretty long cutscene is supposed to be a failure? I know. I think we're on the right track. Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is this the prisoner, Mr. Carcerato, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago, and he was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you would be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. Gotta lose 10 pounds. No way, he has a poster of himself. Okay, I did not actually click on that, but I'll take it. And right next to it is, looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight. Oh, never mind. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. Oh my god, this is the warden. I'm surely this has no implications at all. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. I see he also has quite a collection of supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, soul crushing protein. Yeah, that's a lot of protein. Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. Surely nothing is meant by drawing your warden as the punching bag. Woof, 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 woof. What breed were you again, Missile? Surely wasn't a boxer. Woof. Heh. No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. A hole? Could this be? Whoa! Whoa, there, wait, Missile. I'm going into. Wait, stop. Sir, I'll go get her. Ooh, that's tight. Shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Okay. Prim and proper Edgeworth. He doesn't want it to get his cravat all dusty. Hello, Kay. Are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. The detention center? That hole. It's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. Let's go. Missile to go. I mean, I did see there was like these weird like markings here. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. Jesus. How did no one notice this? Not notice this? Did they not search his room and find this? Oh my god. Are we the first? This can't be the first time we saw this. So that's how they did it.
There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. There's a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Sweet scent can be detected. Alright. Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. Then let's see what you've captured. Doggy! Doggy prints. Oh, what the? I guess this is how they exit. Look at that. Spoons, a fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. Spoons, a fork. Guess they were for digging the tunnel. That aside, are those footprints? Paw prints even. From a dog, perhaps? This is a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question. It does? Mr. Carcerado has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means, Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerado is, immediately. My suspicions are correct. Huh? Aw, nuts! The guards were alerted and they began searching for Mr. Carcerado right away. After a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. Oh, I guess he escaped. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaising with them a moment ago. They set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. A rather different Warden Lagarde to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it might have been a little too late. Seems he might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it? What's to say there was only the one tunnel, sweetie? I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, there's no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? It would be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? They've identified the blood and it's Knight's. Heh, nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel a dog clearly went through, and security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in the cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. Canis? Oh, darlings, are you sure? Do be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to. How else would the so-called fixers stay in business? The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. You know, I had to lend him a hand myself, you know. That's what this is all about. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? Nope, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess the killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. Prison warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular, to say the least. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. Ooh-wee. And here I thought things couldn't get any spicier. Judge Gavel, I didn't expect to find you here. We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, didn't I not? I told you that your badge was at risk should our paths cross again. And yet, here you are. I am sorry that you thought I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I am here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourself should have uncovered. You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, what the fuck was that, bruh? I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. This should be amusing. Very well. Whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer. Now only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. Well, you mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation. Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was. And I'm under no obligation to hear him out, if he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions. I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth! Sir. I accept your terms. I am confident of my reasoning. And what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth & Company. And I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done. I will not be intimidated. Very well, let us see whether you are brave, or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you allow me. Heh, fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops. It figures she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell. Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found? This is still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct. You will also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way to obscure the camera's view. It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say? A blind spot, which means the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage, if he did at all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There's really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison break! That's so cool. Mr. Crosserato, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game. Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Crosserado's escape is no laughing matter. It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon! That wasn't a compliment. I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed the premises along with the rest of the circus's equipment. Fortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable, but there must be a fault in our logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it. Okay. I'm guessing this is a press everything. Maybe not this. Okay.
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions. I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I could press her further on her reasoning. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely. He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for an opportune moment to present itself. He hid the keys? I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding any keys. That has been proving it already. This is the piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. Is it the security
Take
game?
that!
Oh, no. Would you mind taking a look at this, Judge Gavel? Nope. Am I expected to accept this as evidence? It appears to have no connection to my testimony. Judge Gavel is tougher nut to crack than Mr. Knight. But that doesn't mean I should give up. Okay, I have to press it again.
Hold it!
Guard was attacked and his keys, including the one the Knight stole, were stolen. They have yet to be recovered. Oh, because we would have found it on the body.
Take that!
Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. If the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory. I have considered the matter of the missing keys. I do not think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set. Knight's chess set, the same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden? Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it. Actually, if you recall, that was Eustace's assertion. So the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it. Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed inside the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard. Mr. Saint was part of that performance. How could he even have had time to commit the murder?
Overruled.
How indeed? Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. He's done his homework, I see. The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine. He's sent flying by the elephant? Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes. And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell. I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence.
Objection!
And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind. Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell? Oh, the blood on the... Yeah, the blood on the white floor. This appears to be a photograph of a floor? Oh, mighty goddess of justice, grant me patience. That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it. Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to necessary forensic operatives.
Objection!
Hey, I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one. Clueless gumshoe. The detective. How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Ha ha ha. Oh no! Now Gummy's badge is on the line too. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Yeah! Bad luck, idiots! You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless. Mr. Winner, I'd forgotten you were there. It was nice while it was nice while it lasted, bruh. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying that the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Uh-oh. What other tricks can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog. You're a joke. This guy, yeah. You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmut. Yes, you would. What? That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tight boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise, you could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then, la 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 la, I'm not listening. I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering. Your understanding is much appreciated. Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Overruled. Ooh boy, somebody's taking no prisoners. Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? All yours, Gavel. Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer.
Overruled.
My position is the same as it was yesterday, until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center. I cannot accept your theory in evidence.
Hold it!
I thought you might say that, but which is why I'd like you to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between prison and detention center. Okay, so we just showed them the... Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad.
Take that!
This is... It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. Whoa, what? Dude, I feel bad for him every time. A secret passageway? It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Carcerado, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. So Canis is the dog assassin, yeah. Well, this is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet this entire time. I like how it says boss for his like little tagline, or like, you know what I mean, his prisoner number. Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder.
Overruled.
In the name of the goddess of justice, overruled. Mr. Edgeworth, you are out of line.
Hold it.
How so, Your Honor?
Overruled.
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. His autopsy report? When did we get that? How do you not know you had it? The police handed it to me only a short while ago. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's really Eustace's fault. Probably just given to her and she just chose not to share it. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us, nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat. And the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, but its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? But that's impossible! Yeah, surely it can't be that easy. Hold on, where's my phone? That will be all. This court is adjourned. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, cool.
Objection.
What's the tunnel? The paw prints. Not for Koromaru. True, Koromaru. Yeah, that's right. Koromaru can, like... Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. What of them? Helmut is somewhat of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely. That would be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove it's not the case either. He sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that. She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Damn. You are lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Offender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Okay, so that goes my asphyxiation theory. Yep, this all checks out. Yep. Mr. Fender? A handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic, after all. Was just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you linger a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. Alright, I got it. Nice work, Gavel. Just like we planned it. Who the fuck is we? I did only as you instructed, Eustace. But thank you. No way. Eustace? Capable of such trickery? This report came from the police. I have no choice but accept it as legitimacy. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running. I feel like Canis was just like a red herring anyway. But that's just me being familiar as, like, you know, the dramatic irony of being privy to, like, all these Ace Attorney plotlines. The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. He tells me that you might keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest. What's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time. What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread. Then let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect, as an associate attorney. My client. The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy. Heh, attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the only one who said it first. My father? In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. He said that you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids, this is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was offed with the bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? Bladed weapon, of course. There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell when we last looked. A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... Have you quite finished? It would be in your best interest to concede.
Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? It was right under our noses the whole time. Indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis' chisels. What?
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog. I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of a crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage. Oh yeah, the security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants? Excellent question. The footage shows the dog jumping on somebody. There's Canis' dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man. He didn't? No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse to a tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master. Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could have finished the job. And could definitely use some of his chisels to do it. Correct. You, Bodhidharma Canis. You're the only one who could have done it.
Objection.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen. Must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? We already searched Mr. Canis' cell from top to bottom. Right, Gavel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels. All 4 of them. I wonder if this is the murder weapon, this little dog piece. I hate her so much. I did not expect that. I did not expect that, to be honest. So far, I don't have any strong feelings. But she is just like... She won't give up. That's one thing. She's like very persistent, and I guess I'll find out later. All 4 of them. There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it.
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You have just confirmed my theory. What the fuck, Edgeworth? I have? What exactly do you mean? The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5. And the one that's missing is the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? It's on the dog. Because of the bell. A pocket chisel? And what use might I have for such a thing, I am rarely allowed to leave myself. In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. Heh, you've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us? For a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition, Canis could only have hidden the chisel here. Maximum security?
Take that.
Mr. Canis is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort he enjoys, he is rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of. Ah, the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine. Classic.
Objection.
But I looked. I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it.
Objection!
I am certain that the murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet, because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner. The dog has it. It's the dog. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Think, Miles. There must be a hiding spot he could make use of. Think about when you came here previously. What are you missing? Doggy. He's not showing us out. Permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. The dog. He hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Canis even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know where you hid the murder weapon. Giving up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
As well you should, if you would give me a moment, where this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon. Okay, where's Doggy? Doggy time.
Take that!
Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today. Oh yeah, unlike last time when... Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmut's mouth. Oh, come now. He hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time. Then order him again. This is instant. This instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis. Or do you have something to hide? If you insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up. And there we have it. A chisel. That was... Oh, what? A chisel that small was easy enough for a dog of this size, too. A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog? I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain is finally caught up. Eustace. Why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Okay. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. What? Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it? Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? Forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Yummy. Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. We found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one? You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth. Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny? Poor Helmut. How could they suspect us? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I have grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. If you would be so kind. Gladly. Oh my god. Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this night. I had no contact with him. No. Okay, this is too easy. Yeah. You had no contact with my ass. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you are suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmut only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know. I mean, when he puts it that way... Canine? Yeah, canine. Ow! An assassin who only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model, I agree. My work required me to deal with strangers, of course. But murder for its own sake, that's not my style. I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I should go over the evidence again and see what I can discover. Yeah, this one's easy. They play chess together. Alright, Canis, what do you got for me? What kind of BS you got for me? Alright, present. Where is the chest thing? Ermi. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, cool.
Objection!
Oh. You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board. What? The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end. Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big? A vanishingly unlikely coincidence. That's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless, that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence? Well, they do say that the truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence. Bruh, are you kidding me? But that's totally impossible. We just proved that. A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. Yet here we are. Helmut is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmut? Yes, yes. Oh my god, okay. I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth. Boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There's a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmut, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmut take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked. The dog pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop? Indeed, he did. Moving it here would have made an awful mess, after all. You know something? That makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sawit said, Mr. Edgeworth? A huge black dog had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. That awful beast. He killed him. I see. So what Mr. Sawit actually saw was Helmut removing the murder weapon then. Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy. It's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That is about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now will that be all? Poor Helmut is growing restless.
Objection!
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Canis. Gunter? No offense, Paleo, but I don't think you've quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know why you thought you need to pull the chisel out in the first place. He's right. It makes sense how he would move the body to avoid suspicion. Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon. So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Bruh! Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel. And the one around Helmut's neck. Have a very distinctive design, if you will. Of course, they were something of a trademark of yours, were they not? I don't get it. How does that even work? Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. That's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Alright, when you put it like that, that's not cool. That's not cool. You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well. Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence. RF arm? Yeah. No, like literally, like there's no reason to announce your arrival. You're just doing it for the love of the game. Just two? Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved Helmut. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide after all. I must be able to use my tools. The fact that he's blind too. That's true. He's blind. Oh my god. I must be able to use my tools. Precisely. Okay, I guess Canis is being framed. I guess that's what it... Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. Okay, so, I guess the idea is he's being framed. When Helmut brought the body to my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed. But no, a chisel. An ordinary chisel. Certainly no assassin's blade. Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect. And so the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
Watching Mr. Solid's fault? And Mastermind Solid? Oh my god. If there's a way to pull it off, Ace Attorney could. Ace Attorney could pull that off. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna get some. You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body? It had nothing to do with the killing? To be honest, his explanation's pretty plausible. Despite how untrustworthy a criminal might be. How could I? I told you. The chisel is not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints? Eustace? Huh? Me, Bubba. I don't know how to check for prints. This poor sop. Get forensics. Oh! Right, sure thing. Well, we got them. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight. And... nope, just Mr. Knight. Oh, and forensics said there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good. Should I get them to check again? Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim. Ooh, that's not helpful. As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise? I've got nothing to counter with. But what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be. I am sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Why? She doesn't even have, like... I mean, I guess she could still push that. But, like, she's also in the same boat, too. I feel like... You know, like, there's more to uncover. Even my patience has a limit. I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. What is it? Okay, I like this is just bullshit. Like, no one would have anticipated this, like this development. You've done it now, sir. She's serious. I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turned everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. Now she's framing it. I know, like, or like, oh my god, like. If it wasn't for us, we wouldn't have made this breakthrough in the case. Even though it's not good for us at the end of the day. It's like, oh my god. Okay. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for? You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one. Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right? Oh, the chess. The chess. Hey, Earth to Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. Hey, I say that. Hemming and hawing. The important thing is finding the truth, you know? Hold on, I'm chewing. It doesn't matter how we get there, as long as we save Simeon in the end. We can't give up now, or ever. Yeah, what she said. I'll second that. You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. Like I said, the defense never rests. Rather like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses? The heart of those words. It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? Damn. I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I've chosen. And that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another. There we go. That's the Miles Edgeworth I know. Now let's find that new path forward. You can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel back into prison. Alright, how would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here? Okay, so we're just gonna... It's chest.
Take that!
Usually one would be possible to bring a metal object into this facility undetected. Because of security gates, right? Correct. We already know that the checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to cursory check. Are you telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chest set. That does answer one of our questions. And it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Canis's. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit? But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper. The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. See, we're all in this together. Wait, sir, I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Lil V. No way. What sort of name is that, detective? I came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage. An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I am telling the truth. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try. Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir? Because I'm not exactly familiar with the video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear them out. Sure. You can run me through its functions, detective. That would be most appreciated. Yes, sir. So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye. And I can examine things with T, I see. Except those controls at the bottom of the screen. Panels on the left and right let you rewind or fast forward. You can use those, the middle one, to pause. Get used to those and you're golden, sir. I can also press E to fast forward or Q to rewind the footage. I can press space to pause. The video's paused, you can go to the previous frame with Q or the next frame with E. Or just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I'd better explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. Then use the panel on the bottom right and little V will do the rest. It's got those two expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss. Okay, right here. It would appear I can zoom in by pressing R2. But, by the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff, just like in regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frame to get a good look of what's really happening. Only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that. I see. So how do I zoom out again? Just use the panel lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanding and collapsing arrows on the right? That's because you're zoomed in. And that about sums it up. Now let's fire little V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll do fine. Footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. But suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And so, could whatever is attacking them be something else too? I should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage. You never know what you're going to see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure. Alright. What in this footage seems odd? Okay, we have a... Oh, that's a teddy bear! Oh, this is the polar bear! Wait, that's... I suspect we have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is... It's a bear! It's a polar bear. Okay, I can't believe it was that easy. That's not a dog. It's a bear. What? So the paw prints from the photo I took were not canine, but ursine. A bear. So could that mean? Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know is such a pet? And if we were mistaken about the creature in the footage, it's not inconceivable that we were mistaken about the person in the footage too. Maybe there's something in there that could prove it, sir. Something that shows that it wasn't night. Not a dog, but You're right. We can't see the person's face, which means a direct identification is out of the question. Perhaps there's something that can tell us who they are indirectly. Oh, the mirror. Indirectly, like the mirror? Yeah, let's go! Okay. Yes, it's certainly worth the look. Okay, the mirror, okay. Let's just pay attention to the mirror. Okay. Can't see shit. Actually, the figure is reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? Say, doesn't that look like the hats the guards wear, sir? Oh, geez, that's what I think it is. Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've ever heard of. So this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. Perhaps this might shed a little light on the matter of the hat. Is it the stolen uniform? Okay.
Take that!
Okay, that was not as bad. Usually those segments tend to be like, I don't know what I'm looking for. So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. We did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Okay, maybe it looked too obvious. I didn't realize that we haven't already established that it was someone dressed up as a guard. But I guess the hat confirms it. Okay. I thought we were supposed to look for like some facial feature, but I guess okay. We're thinking ahead of the game. Someone's attempting to escape without being noticed. Guard disguise. Guess it might work. Wait, were we just talking about someone? We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. We assumed that it was night in the security footage. Well, it was his cell. It was hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now that we know about the hole under the bed, it's no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. And who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be? Person in security footage is... Okay, so it's just the boxer.
Take that!
This feels unrelated, but I guess if we follow this line of thinking... I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It is none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who recently escaped from the facility. I'm confident in him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as a companion. The bear in the video is all black. Indeed. We have evidence that explains why. Oh, the mud! Evidence that explains the polar bear's dark fur is... Okay, where's that? Autopsy. It's mud. Or... Oh, okay, it's this.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Solid's testimony. That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps? Thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers the animal with thick black mud. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment.
What animal could that have been? Indeed, our polar bear. Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera. I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sawat mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway, and this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning security footage. It does? Yes. Well, let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay? If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 a.m., in which case something isn't right about the footage. Really? About what? About what's that? Oh, the timestamp. One new contradiction to the security footage introduced relative to when it was recorded.
Take that!
Mr. Sawat said he administered the treatment at around 9 a.m., in which case the security footage should also show a time around. However, the timestamp says 6:42 a.m. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in maximum security, Mr. Sawat, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop, and Rocco Carcerado, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sawat before entering the tunnel. Oh my god! He's all muddy. The bear then slipped out of Mr. Sawat's grasp to run after its human. Mr. Sawat would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from the knight's body. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. Well, why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I'd like you to have the security camera examined. Right away, please. I'm back, sir. I just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power is off. Do you mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point? That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy, which may not necessarily have been a lie. Darlings, there you all are. How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you. Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerado, I believe he may still be on the premises. Oh, is he just a guard? There were 3 guards earlier. Is he is disguised as a guard? Here's the proof, should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on tape is our man. And if I'm correct, he might even be right here in the room with us now. Hey, Mr. Carcerado would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, yes, I suppose he could. He did just have to avoid the workshops and the cells, and oh my, he's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now. What the? Look, it's Teddy. Aw, okay, so... Hey, pause off. Get your mitts off of me, you big palooka. Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Dang it, kid. If it wasn't for you, I'd, What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerado? I'm almost envious. Guards, apprehend this man. A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we're to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him. With your permission, of course. I can hardly say no now, can I? Well, come on then. Hit me with your best shot. Mr. Carcerado's escape route led directly to Knight's cell. Highly possible he has something to offer. Tell me, what were you doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered? So it was you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that freaking thing? It had me a guard's uniform, a hole dug, a plan in place. So I went for it on the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud, too. Had to go back to our cell. Oh, I would have gotten away with it if somebody had an off night and brought you bums down here. Claimed to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it? How? Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammer, spoon, you name it. Spent every dime I had on this cockamamie fixer. And what do I gotta show for it now, huh? Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day. There's an outside chance Mr. Carcerado and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him. Okay, I guess we'll press him.
Hold it!
The uniform, was that from the fixer too? Uh-huh, sure was. Herdes had something on one of the guards. Had the guy swipe it from a pal's locker. And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? Nope, would've got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it till I got to the holding cell. Once I was out of there, all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I thinks. Freedom beckons. And then the furball here jumps up at me, which would be the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. All dressed up. Had to come right after me.
Hold it!
When was it that you realized you were being pursued? Right when I got out of the tunnel. Right when I thought I was home free. You didn't notice anything before that? When you were in the tunnel, perhaps? Nah, he wasn't around. I made sure of it. I knew the little guy would be all over me like a rash if he had been. I was so close I could smell it. And then there he was, the little bum. Hey, don't you think you're being a little mean to your friend? Poor Teddy. Mean nothing. He rumbled me last time. Now he's rumbled me again. Kids all over me. What am I supposed to do? Coming after me yesterday was bad enough.
Hold it!
Opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake, you say? Sure, anything seems that easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground. And you are familiar with the layout of the detention center even though you live in the prison? Why wouldn't I be? It ain't like I never been there before. If he's familiar with the detention center, then he'd surely be aware. Now, unlike the doors in the main prison, the holding cell doors are locked with actual keys. I'm sure Mr. Carcer would have needed that particular piece of evidence to make his escape. Oh, okay, he needs, Okay. He needs the keys.
Objection!
You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Which corner thing do you like, the OG or the remastered one? I'll think about it. Yeah, you've got a problem with that? Because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift. Once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carcerado, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key. I don't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out. Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. But perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you. Which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at the time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible. Are you saying, could he really have? I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was in fact perpetrated by none other than Mr. Carcerado. He is the one who attacked the guard. But not just the guard, Knight too. All to gain possession of the guard's keys. It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even know this Knight. Oh, that's true. There's like that story of, I see. The story of Knight punching the guard. It was Carcerado the whole time. I see. It's kind of like a throwaway line. This makes sense. After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. Then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. The moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right. The moment of the show, just before discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, the particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend. Says who, huh? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet. Nuh-uh. Knight knocked the guard out for the count, and everybody knows it. Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in this cell. Oh, is it the blow to the head?
Take that!
That proves it? Indeed it does. Yes, I think I see it. Very victim-y. Very victim-y indeed. Mr. Edgeworth, this piece of evidence is utterly meaningless. Really? Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Okay, well, if only she weren't here. I have to try and recall the evidence we found in Knight's cell. There's something in there that suggests what must have really happened between the two of them. I guess you had nothing after all, huh? Oh, is it this?
Take that!
Okay, it's just that. We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly white floor of the cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. Oh, I'm just ahead of the fucking... I know, I have to present that he had a cut. Oh my god. I have to present the body afterwards. It was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys. Grrr! Oh my god. Why, Iota? What's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it. Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway? If they checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. But that blood give up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure out there's a third man in the ring. Plus, once they start sniffing around on the floor, they'd have found the tunnel in the heartbeat. Why wouldn't they have found the tunnel when investigating? Shouldn't they have found the tunnel while looking for the keys? I'm not sure about that one. I'm so wondering about that. You wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you saw wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys. Right in the kisser. Yeah. 07. No, Teddy! Oh, 07, Teddy. KO'd by a lousy stinking bum. Fine, you want keys? Here. I hope you choke on him. Mr. Knight's self-key data updated in my organizer.
Overruled.
Wait a moment. If Mr. Costerado here had the keys. Indeed, Your Honor. Relies on Knight having used the keys he alleges. Does this prove who killed Knight? Well, I don't think we're even there yet. This is just clearing up that one, Mr. Incarcerado's involvement, or like removing him from the whole. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we know that the theory cannot possibly be true. No. Yes, this changes up. Guess this changes things up a bit. Yeah. Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body is the one person who knew about that tunnel. No, you gotta be freaking... Mr. Carcerello, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal. Whoa, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. Alright, fine. I knocked those two chumps out. I stole the keys, but after that, I went straight back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time, I went to Knight's cell, and there was nobody around. And I mean nobody. Nobody. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't have gotten out of my cell. Indeed, you only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Canis' dog could. What? It was not you, but Helmut who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerado and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Carcerado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then Mr. Canis' dog took him from there to the workshop. There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There is only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerado. How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them, and you just don't know. Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. You got that right. You try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me. What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel for yourself? Nope. Found it when they put me in that cell. Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard already. Even looked down the well to check it from there. It was the same tunnel already. I just made good on what somebody else had already started. And what was the original tunnel for? Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out. Fine, okay, now we're getting... Okay, now we got our lead. After, like, this B-plot. Ooh, or maybe the animals dug it. Like, to get water from the well or something. I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, KK. Well's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it. A smell. Yeah. Always smell kinda nice down there. Nice? The cake smell? Gee, I don't know. Smelled sort of like dessert, I guess. Sweet scent. That sounds very familiar. Where did we come across a sweet scent before?
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Carcerado, is how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well? Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Carcerado, you are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. You have our thanks, Mr. Carcerado. Truly. Finally the truth comes into view. Now unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident. What? You ain't pinning this on me. I am glad to see that we're finally in agreement, Your Honor. Yeah, I don't think Carcerado did it. This is just one of those classic, like, we need a lead, and I can't believe I'm thinking of fucking Monstrous Turnabout, but Filch. He's just like some auxiliary character that we press for more information. And they're sort of involved, but not really. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Carcerado may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he is working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean? I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You gotta be kidding me. Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. What if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carcerado had reached a certain agreement? What kind of agreement exactly? Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Carcerado had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerado himself would need to pass through the Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. And Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Carcerado's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal. Lady, the only striking I do is with my fist. My. Still, you deny it. So, we're agreeing that we still disagree? Mr. Knight had Mr. Carcerado unlock his cell so that when Mr. Satan arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned. Aha! And then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did that dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The scent on Knight's body proves that it was taken through the tunnel. Oh my god, they're gonna say it's like, oh, you don't have enough evidence, this is a circumstantial. Just move from his cell to the... Oh my god. Okay, bro. Perhaps if you would let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I am not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. Then what are you driving at? Is this a trick question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows... You know I hate her now, or no? I need more evidence. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It is dragging things out, for sure. As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get down there? There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? That is possible. Fuck. Okay. The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that. Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop. He took it outside. There, he killed Mr. Knight. And threw his body down the well. Okay, but this is less plausible. Because, isn't there a show going on? Or am I thinking... Am I misunderstanding the timetable here? Oh, it's probably... I don't know. This is probably during... I think I need to revisit when they're saying this took place. Mr. Canis' dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simeon! Ah! Ah, indeed. So you must see how it must has also been him who disposed of the body. Judge Gavel is a truly formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well, I am sure you will agree.
Objection!
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively state that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time.
Overruled.
My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have. What? Mr. Carcerado was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Carcerado, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there? No. Place was clean. If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Carcerado would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? The body did indeed enter tunnel from the well. Things don't look good for Mr. Saint. Still, Your Honor, your theory is still just that, a theory. And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. I concede that for the moment. I do not. Okay. Can I suggest that we investigate the yard again? Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. What's that sound? Yikes! Is there a fire? Did somebody else escape? Should we maybe skip town too? Darlings, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean, that's not an alarm. It's a dinner bell. Although I suppose it is rather alarming if you aren't used to it. Eternally scared the heck out of me. I'm so sorry, Sweet Pea. I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two, back to your posts. Chop chop. And as for you, Rocco Carcerado, it's time you went back to your room. Yeah, fine. I get the picture. Come on, Teddy. We're out of here. Aww. Hardin Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow, No, it's imperative that I investigate it right away. I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day. Don't you? Murderers, escapees? So eventful. It's time our guests went home to Betty Buys, isn't it? Yes, it is. Come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that. I am the warden. This is an order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and we must respect her wishes. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait. Bruh. I bid you all good day. Okay. Just like that? We're just like...
What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go. Fine, at least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Gabel believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well, and then taken through Mr. Carcerato's cell to the workshop. Is that truly the case? Do those facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. But was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simeon. I know we will. Yes. I will prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Ooh, this actually is taking quite a while. That was 5 hours. Ladder crime scene recreation. Damn. This has got to be the last stretch. Holy mole. Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that will finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although that might be easier said than done. There's nothing left to investigate. Judge Gabel's deduction yesterday. There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show, tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? The answer to that question would surely show us the way forward. But before we begin, I should tie up my organizer a bit. Unnecessary evidence has been removed, remaining evidence has been rearranged. What do we got? Let's see here. Huh. There's a cover on it. A dried up well slap bang in the middle of a prison? Figures it'd be locked. Well, luckily I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff? I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book. Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa! What is it, Kay? The lock's broken. And from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time. If that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Judge Gabel's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then during the performance, he threw the body down the well. What are you thinking, Mazzarino? Plausible or no? Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us again? He will tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here and which way it went. Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe. Let's go! Sniffa! Gumshoe speaking. Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you. You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh? I'm fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you. Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it. So, what shall we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek? Fun idea, kiddo, but where exactly will we hide? He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one. Oh, is it time for Lil Thief? Oh, you bet I do. One crime scene recreation coming right up. Say what now? Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon. Little Thief. Whoa, screens appearing from thin air? This is some next level tech, Lil Sis. Want to talk me through the deets? What are you doing now? I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation. Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on data you feed it. How about I start off with a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday? Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We may have overlooked something. Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I took. Beepity boop. Beepity beep boop beep. That's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to max and... Dark skies of evening, when no other bird terrors take wing, one alone remains all see. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Yippee! Yipes! What is this?
It's a recreation of how things were yesterday, modeled on the data I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yatagarasi, but they used it to plan robberies. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now. Oh, but keep in mind, it can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for, and if data itself contains mistakes, then you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too. But this particular recreation is based on K's photo, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shall we get started? Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. You can also present evidence, trying to clear up any inconsistencies you can find. Of course, thank you for the reminder. Now let's take a look at that well. Wait, we don't have that music. That I don't know how to describe it. Here, let me see if I can find it. If you played the first game, you know what I'm talking about. Here. Here's the... You love this one more? It's kind of interesting they changed it. Here. The original went something like this. Here. I think I can... I think you can hear it now. Yeah, that's how it went. Okay. There's more to it, but... We should examine this area carefully. It may just hold the clue we need. What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be, well, pulleys for lifting buckets. There's a sturdy-looking hemp rope lying on the ground. Kind of reminds me of the ropes we used for playing tug-of-war in school. The answer is no, K. What? I didn't even say anything yet. I see it also has a metal stick attached to one end. Oh yeah, it looks like something you'd use to put up a tent. But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? Metal weight of some kind. Looks like it weighs... The projection makes it a little tricky to read. Remember how heavy it was, K? Here it was, 30 pounds. I'm guessing this is the counterweight for the pulley. What does anyone need such a heavy weight for, anyway? Doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate. The well was behind the stage, which means there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down in it during the show. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's kind of hard to, like... It's still pretty hard to, like, get rid of the body, even with that in mind. What do you think all this stuff around the well was used for? I can't see any of the animals eating them for their part of the performance. Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. We'll have to ask Miss Berry later. Okay. Bye. What about you? What do you got here? Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood. Do you think people would be interested in a great theming show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Oh, wow. Well, so much for that. Well, these little chairs. These chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really? Why? Ha! You've cleared out a whole full of a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You've got to roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. I'll consider it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Basket. A wicker basket, or rather a cart given the wheels. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Ooh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? Why is he such a spoil sport? What was the name of our trunk happy friend again? Asia, the Asian elephant. Of course, how could I forget? Not exactly inspired though, what is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it? Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth, not in front of the poor elephant herself. I suspect that's about all there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon too. Okay, you can power down Mr. Thief now. Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality. Is that easy? Sorry, sir. I came as quick as I could. Missile! Ha! Speak of the devil. Ah, detective. That was indeed impressively quick. You know me, sir. I never did like to keep you waiting. Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. No problem. This seemed way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for the day. It's very much appreciated. Alright, detective. Let's get started with Missile. Yes, sir. Hey, Missile. Over here, boy. What's the matter? Come on, boy. Come on. What's wrong with him? Looks like he's scared of something, sir. Is it the alligator? Yeah, okay. Eee! Alligator! Guess he's not a fan, sir. Well, I doubt he would be much help to us like this. Any other bright ideas, Mauserino? Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand? Ooh, I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. You want me to teach Allie some tricks? I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I simply like an account of what the yard liked during the show. I like where this is going. You're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right? If you'd be so kind. Okay, I plugged in all the data. Firing up the simulation. Here you go. This is what the yard was like during the show. The time in which the body was reported to have been thrown down the well. Oh wow, this is so amazing. It's like magic. And no magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why... the area behind the stage is missing. Yeah, Regina said she was involved in getting the stage set up. So we don't have any data on what it was like back there. No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal. I'm so sorry, you guys. All because I let Simeon do everything by himself. Oh, no. It's all my frilly associate's fault. Objection, Fender. Anyway, I've got a fresh simulation now, but we still have the other data too. I can switch back whenever you want to the recreation of them taking down the stage. So we can examine the scene both during and after the show, and switch between the two at will. I can switch between recreation by using T to talk with K. Now then, let's continue our investigation, shall we? Story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simeon up there on stage too. Oh, he was wonderful, the way he flew off on the stage. Ah yes, that scene. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. Okay. Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. You're saying the crime took place during that. Roughly how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Ray? Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes. This is Judge Gavel said. Isn't it pretty hairy health and safety-wise having an elephant fling a guy off the stage? Not at all. Asia's very gentle. I'm not sure it changes much if he flings him gently or roughly. Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. By then, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Asia, though. Steven had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing? A trick? Do you have any idea what kind of trick? Oh! There's a counterweight. He used the counterweight. Okay, okay. Who, me? Oh, no. It was Simeon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start. Okay, that's probably... He used the well or something. Okay. Nice! The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene. Could it have something to do with all the items we found by the well? Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Okay, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Can you have Mr. Thief bring up the recreation from when they were tearing down the stage? You got it. Taking another look at these items, could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's? Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I could maybe add it to the simulation. Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details. Roger that. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back, and he told me exactly how he did it. Excellent. Well, how does it work? He said he used a pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope, and lowered that down into the well. On the other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys. Now it's tied around his body. I see, so he used the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. How did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to? He used a stake to stop it, that's how. Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake. Da 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 da. That's right, and to do that, he used a second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug, the stake was released and the weight dropped down the well. Oh, I see. That's kind of... It's a great trick. I have to steal it. This one has to go into the Great Thief's repertoire. It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough. Alright, practice it is then. Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating simulation? Oh, right, then we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. Or... Okay, I thought she was like digging in her bag and like trying to find something but couldn't find it. Oh, I'm gonna take a light over. Yummy. Hold on. And now to add in the data. The little thief should be able to reproduce the trick now. So this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick.
I'm guessing this is supposed to be like Simeon's alibi. Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that. That's genius. Indeed. I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him at the very least. It would have taken some serious pull to lift him into... Are they going to be like... Oh, the body that of Mr. Knight was the weight he used. I guess we're going to have to counteract that. Yeah, probably a ton of practice. Yes! Okay. I was like, wait, doesn't this seem odd to you? No. You haven't noticed, Detective? There's something strange about the weight we found. How heavy it is. The one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground. Oh yeah. In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing? 1 second. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, I'm back. In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing? Sounds like a job for my 7 secret weapons, sir. Should the need to use them arise, I suppose I should speak with him then. We haven't used the metal detector, right? That's one heavy weight. Kinda makes you think how much this must all be weighing on Simeon. Not yet. Alright, I imagine it's gonna come up. I'm glad we got use out of Missile. Missile is the best. I think on my recent playthrough, I didn't use Missile. Or... I don't remember. I remember my first time playing Ace Attorney 1. I used Missile. So he ate all the samurai dogs. Missile's a goat? Yes. It does. I'm not sure. I don't know if my recent playthrough, the one I started in January, ended up using Missile. It does? I'm not sure I quite see it myself. Oh, too bad we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang it around your neck like a big old albatross. Then we'll see how you like it. You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried. I can promise you that. Mr. Saint used the well to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. Made clever use of 2 ropes. This tarp is just like the one we saw in the workshop. This tarp is just like the one we saw in the workshop. Yes, but why is it here? But why is it here? Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've gone kinda blank. I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts. That's funny. I do like the idea of, Alright. Next level's out? Yeah. Okay. Is that really everything? Oh my god, it is. The chairs are lined up neatly for the show, but we know there were a few empty seats during the performance. Something about this space, the way the seats are arranged. Reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid. You entered a karaoke contest? I sure did, and I came in second. That's really impressive. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine. The light of righteousness on the world's blight. Tell me you didn't actually sing that. I sure did. You did well to take second place. Perhaps stole is more apt. That's fucked up. Shut the fuck up, Edgeworth. Or is it more that she failed to steal first place? I'm overthinking this. Yeah, bruh. Why do you have to be... Sometimes it'd be one of your own. Oh, shoot. There's apples.
This was not empty. I mean, this was empty before. The basket was empty in the other recreation. Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Oops, sorry, I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier. Edgy boy Unxara too strong? I know. Oh, that basket's for holding Asia's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Poof. I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry. Disappearing apples. I should make a note of this. Food for Asia? Okay, so Asia just ate it. that's what we're doing. Food for Asia, that was the cart until the day, but was gone by... Okay, Asia just ate all those apples. The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Asia. Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where her trunk couldn't reach them. Are you sure about that? Oh yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show. Then we must consider the possibility that the cart was moved to somewhere within Asia's reach. A large basket of apples could have been moved by the wind, which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, okay? Will do. I'll add that into the simulation of the performance then. There, all done. Okay, I was like, what? The pen that held Asia, the Asian elephant. Now empty as the lady herself was on screen. I wonder how they got her in the first place. What do you mean? Well, the entrance to the yard is people size. And there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through that fence. Kinda risky, no? Not if one turned off the electricity. Oh, there was a power outage. I wonder if that mattered. Yeah, but all the prisoners would escape. Through an entrance blocked by an elephant. I think not. This is a real puzzle, alright. I need to give it some more thought. She seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it. Little wonder it smelled of animals. It was being used for the elephant. To hold Asia's apples, right? Yep. It was full of them the day before the show. So they vanished overnight. Oh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth? Quite possibly. Okay, maybe this is a hint to the law. Okay. 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 The door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No, if we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the... Spoiler for it, that could have been my chance to shine. Oh yeah. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. Okay, we already read that. Rude. Edgeworth. Oh. Don't say a word, sir. I know just what you're looking for. It's written all over your face. It is? This will make me temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Oh, and if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have that too. Okay. I've never seen him so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of them, detective. I feel like I'm supposed to find something with the metal detector, though. Okay, I guess not. This pond is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator. And look, those bones must be from her latest meal. I somehow doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that. You think? I got the feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. If you say so. Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense for these things. An interesting talent, though not one I'm particularly envious of. Now that's one impressive fence. I'm sure I could climb it if I... Please don't. It's electrified. I wonder what's on the other side. Oh shit, okay. The warden's office, I believe. Guess she likes to keep a close eye on her pets. Yeah, we haven't examined this possibility that the alternative way to get through here. I guess it's like, oh, it's cordoned off by electrified fence, so it's like almost like impractical to use this. But that's probably why. Like, if it's related to the crime, it'd be perfect. You know, who would deduce that this would be an alternative method? All right. I guess she likes to keep a close eye on her pets. This facility would probably function better as a zoo than a prison. Okay. Well, I thought we were gonna get some logic, but we did not. No logic. So 3:27, 8 a.m. So oh my god. I was trying to talk to Kay. Kay. Oh my fucking god. Guess I'll talk to Eddie. The Great Thief's great secret weapon. Color me intrigue, Miles Areno. Not exactly by the book stuff though, yeah. Using Great Thief doodads in an official investigation. Yeah, this is all really pushing it. Whoa, enough with the death stares, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right? It's possible that vital evidence has already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction of the scene, we have no hope of finding it. Hey, relax. Like I said, I'll just zip it, if not politely, while you cats do your thing. Thank you. That would be very helpful. So do you come to visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. And they're all such sweeties. The old faces and the new. I made a new friend only yesterday. Allie is just the cutest. Cute? That full-grown alligator lurking in the depths of the pond? Are you sure about that? Can't help worrying. You could just walk up and then chomp, you know? Oh, don't be silly. She'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I heard she hasn't been herself since yesterday. I'm so worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Okay, that might be relevant to the case, right? Yeah, totally. Super worried. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, super. Don't rope me into this. Well then. He's like... I don't believe there's... Okay then. No fucking way. Detective, I have need of one of your secret weapons. Roger. This is so weird to like trigger. Oh my god. So that's how we triggered the metal detector? Roger that. The metal detector, if you would be so kind. Ah, jeez. I'm never going to get used to use my fishing rod. So before we get started, let me run you through how the metal detector works, sir. Simple enough. Use the sound. And this gauge to tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. And when it starts going wild like this, just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Say, what do we got here? Ooh, fence. Anyway, that's how it all works. You tell me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it. Oh. Sir, I'm picking up something over here. Let's take a little look-see. Huh? Found these little guys in the grass. They're the same as the weight we found by the well. They must be from Mr. Saint's trip. Did someone hide these here on purpose? I count 4 altogether, sir. It would be more than heavy enough to send him flying. So somebody hit several of the same weights as the one by the well. But why? Why over here? Yes! Nice work, me. Well, that was fast. Ah! Alligator! That thing nearly gave me a heart attack. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. What? How? You're sure it's not responding to the weights we've just found? No, sir. I'm sure this is something different. And I'm sure it's coming from the alligator. Well, I mean, the alligator's feeling sick, so it probably like ate something, and she's gone. Ha! We scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. Huh? Then what is it? Allie hasn't been herself lately. That's the name. Allie, the warden's favorite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food Warden Lagarde brought her yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her. Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir. Oh no, what if she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector... Yeah. Thank you. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked up equipment by the well. Okay, could you recreate the scene again? Coming right up. Oh, thank you. Green screen check? Yeah. I forgot. What are you supposed to do? Oh, we're going to the well. This pond is home to Warden Lagarde's beloved alligator. And look, those bones must be from her latest meal. Somehow doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that. Think? I got the feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually. You say so. Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense for these things. An interesting talent, though not one I'm particularly envious of. Okay, I guess not. To recreate the scene. Equipment by the well, okay. To be honest, no wonder it smelled. Okay, I think we already saw this. Did you figure something out? Quite possibly. To hold aged apples. Oh my god. I'm stuck. This is the equipment by equipment by the well. I'm stupid. I don't know why I thought the alligator pond was the well. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Is it this? Bloody tarp? This piece of evidence contradiction in the scene of the crime. Gonna need some specifics here, Mr. Edgewood. Gotta say, I don't get it either, sir. Fuck. Okay, let me think about it. Well, if you look here... come on, sir. You gotta give us more than that. I'm not imagining things. It's missing something. Oh, it's missing the rope. There's 2 ropes in this. Okay. It's missing the rope. Okay, there's rope here. What? Are you kidding me? Think about the 2 recreations, the one during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the 2. Namely that one of the ropes is missing. Oh my fucking god. Are you fucking kidding me?
Classic Ace Attorney. Oh yeah! Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us. So what happened? Where did the missing rope go? I think one piece of evidence we collected might tell us exactly that. Really? What shows where the missing rope went?
Take that!
This rope was found beside the knight's body. Wait, you mean... Yes, it must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick. So you're saying... Yes, that this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here. Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that and you'll soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down the well in place of the iron weights was... the body! No way!
Take that!
It can only have been Knight's body that was dropped down the well. What? Mr. Knight's body was the weight? Yes, somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. Then he let the rope around his body loose. Both the rope and the Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most... I can't believe it. I can't believe they used it. It was this. This, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden. So that no one would realize they'd been replaced with a body. This is still tricky because, like, Simeon's the only one who's known to have set this up. It still casts suspicion on Simeon. So that no one would realize they'd been replaced with a body. Precisely. We then further deduced that they were hidden by the killer. Whoa there, gang. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Would there be blood everywhere? Including down the well? That's true. Oh, the killer thought of it. That's why they... Oh, the tarp. They used the tarp. What the killer used to stop the Knight's blood from going everywhere? The tarp.
Take that!
This tarp was found with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it. Ooh, another piece of the puzzle falls in place. It's all coming together now. Love it. But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. Which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. What about Judge Gavel said yesterday? But if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he need to go such lengths to commit his crime? That's true. Knight's body fell down the well. Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. However, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion on those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh? That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Barry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together? It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yes. We started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. Oh, shoot, okay. And I think we finished at around midnight? In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. Mr. Saint's trick data updated in my organizer. Did Canis know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. And I highly doubt that he taught his dogs to suspend bodies halfway down wells, which means Canis isn't the killer. Dang. Okay, well... these could be related. I was thinking like the apples were also used as counterweight. The basket was moved the night before the circus performance, and we've deduced that the weights were switched out for the body at around the same time. Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh? When the next question we should be asking is, why was the cart moved? I think that I can hazard a guess. A cart would have been blocking that door, which can only mean that somebody needed to open it. Now let's see what's... Oh, great, it's locked. Let me ask a guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard! He's not gonna. Yes, miss. What can I do for you? He just, nothing's out of the ordinary. That was fast. Guard, where's the key for this door? Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. Warden Lagarde is the only one with the key? Meaning if somebody did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow. Or it could just be her. Thanks for the help. Well, I guess if you could just ask the warden for the key, that also works. Look at all these breakers. They must control the electricity for the whole prison. So we're thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What were they trying to do? Well, I doubt they came here by mistake thinking it was a break room. They must have been coming to tamper with the switches. Did they turn off the power to something? The cameras. Come think of it, wasn't there something that lost power? What might have lost power that had a breaker been flipped? Cameras. Meow, 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 meow.
Take that!
There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage. Oh yeah, there was. So somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to. Seems very likely. Do you think it was a killer? It's true that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them. It would. Which means the killer would have to be someone who had access to the breakers. And it seems only one person has the key. It couldn't be... Could it? Breaker's out of job now. Alright. Alright, little thief, your work here is done. Bruh. Holy moly. That was actually a pretty, like, rewarding investigation. I actually felt like I was investigating. First on the scene, the early bird wins the worm. Good morning, Mr. Winner. What, you? How did you get in here before me? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start. I see you've made a late one, Judge Gabel. This is not my only case. I am a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. Associate? More like asinine. We'll see about that. Eustace, let's begin the investigation of the yard. Okay, I'll get some officers to help.
Hold it!
That won't be necessary. Why not? We've already finished investigating the yard and won quite the prize in the process. Won? His hair, yeah, the question mark. Yeah, when he gets excited. I noticed his ahoge is like an exclamation mark. Yeah. Oh, won, but I'm supposed to be the winner. Your Honor, I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday, or to thoroughly disprove it. I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. As I'm sure you remember, your badge is in my hands. Oh my god, at this point, what are we gonna do? What can we do about that? How could I forget? You've told me several dozen times already. But a torna, Eliana. Perhaps you'd care to try a different threat. You have been warned repeatedly, yes. And each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination.
Objection!
The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting, and spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy. And when I am done, your career as a prosecutor will be over as well. I hope you do not come to regret this. Oh geez, the woman screeching is funny. Is that G-Boy's voice instead? Ah. My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel.
As such, the body could have only been dropped down as well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down during the show is Mr. Saint. I will say, when Gavel shows up, the game feels like it slows down. That's still your assertion, and you can prove it, of course. Of course she can. Who do you think you're up against? What Eustace means to say is that we received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival. She really is a very busy woman. Busy looking after a baby winner. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. The cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. Simeon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. That was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the wall. Judge Gavel hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means, I fear there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. You seem very confident of that. But do you have any evidence to prove it? Yes, I think I might. It remains the same. Okay. Okay, I don't think we need to disprove that. Okay, let's press this.
Hold it!
Can you talk us through your reasoning on that a little more? The day before the performance, Mr. Knight borrowed the keys from Mr. Carcerado. More specifically, the key to his cell. Mr. Knight then used the key to leave the cell and enter Mr. Saint's cage. Mr. Saint took Mr. Knight to the yard in that cage, and that's where he killed him. The following day, Mr. Carcerado crawled his way through the tunnel, but there was no body there yet. Wait a second, that doesn't add up. Mr. Carcerado smelled that sweet smell, so Mr. Knight must have been in the tunnel already. No, his body did not pass through the tunnel until some time after Mr. Carcerado crawled through it. Mr. Carcerado used the tunnel right around the time the show was starting. The body was discovered just after the performance ended, from which you deduce that the body could only have been thrown down the well during the show. Yes, and who the culprit must be. Both know the only one who could have dropped the body down during the show is Mr. Saint.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Nobody else have done it? I understand Miss Barry was on stage for the entire performance. Most of the prisoners were watching the show, and those who were not have plausible alibis. What about the guards? They too were watching the show, as was the warden. How can you be so sure? A guard could have easily approached the well unnoticed. None of the guards left their post during the show. I have checked this for myself, you know. I took statements from each and every one of them. Alright, she's thorough, I'll give her that. Are you finally ready to accept the truth that the killer could only have been Simeon Saint? Judge Gavel hasn't carried out a full investigation of the yard yet. Which means we've got the advantage for a change. I should review the evidence we gathered during our investigation of the yard. Okay, so I think we just have to... Body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. Okay. Okay.
Objection!
Okay, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're going to have to take into account. Okay, so we're just bringing it up at this point. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption. A contraption? Go on. You recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant. I do, just before he was to be absent for some time. He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait. Yeah, Zahuge is like now, he's excited, he's like, I don't know how to describe it. Excited? I don't know. But yeah. Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot in the stage?
Hold it!
It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We have found... Yeah, exclamation mark, surprise, yeah. Pog. Pog face, yeah. We have found evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. The estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning, and the killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the #1 most likely person to have used it to dispose of a body? That is true. Like, we do have to disprove that. Even you must see how this looks.
Objection!
It's not that all. Mr. Saint was a killer. He could have simply done as Judge Bell theorized without these extra steps. Miss Barry. Yes? Does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works? Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform. So I don't think Simeon's the only one who knows. And there you have it. Now that makes sense, actually. Just like... I'm actually impressed they took that into account.
Overruled.
Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation. And yet I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Is what I am doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule in the book. What is this? What's the word? Not naturalist. Oh fuck. When people use nature as a argument for why oh fuck, I forgot. It's not fundamentalist, it's something like that. It has to do with fundamentalism or something, but naturalist. No, like it's like basically saying like it doesn't occur in nature, so it doesn't like humans. It's unnatural for humans to behave that way, something like that. But obviously she's saying like, oh, attorneys, defense attorneys, and what's called prosecutors, they should never intermingle. Like their roles should be separate. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule in the book. I think only what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I am confronted with. This is the path I have chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I can to bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well. If it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. Okay. If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simeon Saint. Thus, he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. But why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus. Okay, I was not prepared for that. Kay would say something like that, though. We've all met Mr. Saint. It's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. Alright, I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to the butch. The body was moved from the yard to the workshop, and Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. Simeon Saint. Thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Alright, this seems suspicious. You're certain nobody else had the opportunity? Need I remind you that we are in prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted. But Mr. Saint was under that same scrutiny, was he not?
Overruled.
The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe special access. As a member of that troupe, under the supervision of Miss Barry, he is the only person who is free to wander where he will.
Objection.
Seems you've forgotten something, Your Honor.
Overruled.
Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, then recall this fact if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who is free to walk around the prison, but there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. Time when it would have been possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored. What do I have that shows that there was a period on the day of the crime where oversight was limited? Oh, the cameras. Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about again? We previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. From this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around prison undetected. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible? It was completely possible to create a 3-hour gap using this. Do we have the breaker? Yeah, okay, we have the breaker.
Take that!
Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, one of which can be used to cut the power to security cameras. Also learned that the door to the power room may have been open at around the time of the murder. What? Oh my gosh. Poor guy. Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edwards knows what he's doing. Ha ha ha, then how does he explain the lock on the power room door? Oh yeah, it was kind of locked up tight, and the warden's the only one with the key. Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure, so I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room key so easily. So we're gonna accuse Fifi Lagarde now. No, but one person could have. I beg your pardon? That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, their position here is such that nobody would dare question it.
Objection!
What? There's no one like that. The breaker to the electric fence is in there. They would be questioned in an instant. There's only one person who meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself. But I have to follow where the logic leads. The person who had access to the power room key was... Where's Lagarde? Ermi.
Take that!
The real culprit is... Missile. Warden Lagarde. Oh, just look at you. Aren't you the cutest little poochie woo? He's not just a pretty face. Missile also has quite the nose for sweet things. Seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed. And it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume. Then perhaps it is the sweet stench of death. You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I'd almost think you were calling moi the killer. That is precisely what I'm calling you. Whoa, what? Warden Lagarde is the killer? Mr. Edgeworth, do you know what you're saying? Oh, ho, such a naughty boy. How could he suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here. Yeah, Mr. Strain is fine. Don't worry. Enjoy your stream. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? Quite equally far-fetched. This is preposterous.
Hold it!
Sadly, it is not. Although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. Oh, shit. We're already, Is it the sweet scent? Let me look at this shit. This is like, we're like hanging onto a thread if we're using the sweet scent.
Take that!
Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here is your accuser. This fucking missile portrait kills me. The police dog? We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent. And it's coming from you. Oh ho ho, darling, you're priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, do put him in his place. It seems Judge Gavel may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on her body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as coincidence. However... Indeed. Then it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for herself. We should. And then when we have, this case will finally be at an end. You're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. So you, but my body is aging. Hello, Nevion. Oh, Nevion. I did message you on Twitter about your proposition. How do you prefer communication? Do you prefer me to message on Discord or something like that? In case you... But yeah, that's all. Oh yeah, let me check later. Don't worry. Take your time. There's no rush. I just wanted to let you know. Twitter is okay. All right. All right. Bear with me though. I'm not used to commissions, so I just wanted to. I've been locked in TikTok lately. Okay. No worries. I've just been just wanted to give you a heads up. You're all being simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer? How could I possibly do such a thing? Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed him there. But how am I supposed to have moved the body? Especially as I never went into prison. I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check it if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. I make art every 3 years, apparently. The first piece was really good. I liked it a lot. I mean, you made it for someone else, but very impressive though. And I don't want to play Wat Tempai, okay? I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer. Give me a break. Missile doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone. Just come clean. I wanted to practice. Ah, makes sense. That sounds hard. Oh dear, I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went into prison. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check the records. She clearly wants us to check those records, which means they won't help us. We'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out of her. Please, Mr. Edwards, stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo and you know it. Okay. Verity told me everything. Victim died in his cell. I had to kill them. Do we know that? Don't we have the autopsy report? Stab wound to the throat, instant death. Wound was 4 inches deep. Murder weapon, sharp blade of some sort, between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. on the 27th. I think it's this. Yeah, okay. I think it's... Like, this got updated just recently.
Objection!
That's why I didn't set a Pascal on Twitter message. Oh, I don't know why. Oh my gosh. Take a look at this piece of evidence if you will, Warden Lagarde. Oh, sweetie, aren't you just adorable? You don't need an excuse to talk to me, you know? No, that's not what I... If it's a chat and a hug you're fishing for, all you have to do is ask. Watch out, Miles, though. Incoming! I could swear I saw my life flash before my eyes. Dome accounts converted into art accounts? Ah. That makes sense. Murder took place in this cell. You seem very happy to accept that. Why shouldn't I be? It seems the most likely place for it to have happened without drawing attention. Besides, they found Knight's blood in the cell. Yes, but that was from being struck by Mr. Carcerado. Though I needn't tell her that, I suppose. I take it there's also been no testimony to the contrary? What does it matter? Knight being killed in his cell doesn't go against any of the facts anyway. How am I supposed to have to move the body, especially as I never went into the prison?
Hold it!
Do you have any of the evidence that you didn't enter the prison? Please, darling, let me finish. Oh. Okay.
Hold it!
So it looks like they want us to follow this thread. Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. But what if you took another route? Oh, come on now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered. Bruh, we know that you can just go through the garden. Why, until yesterday, I had no idea it even existed. No, you had another way in. I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. The route you took went through this location.
Take that!
Through the fence? Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. Duh. Hee hee, a gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence, The extremely high fence, topped with razor wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, how is she supposed to have gotten through that, The fence's electricity supply can be cut off from the power room. Only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How would she have even reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now. If there is no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper, then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. There must be some way she could have done it. Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything. If I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah? No matter how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Mr. Edgeworth, if you cannot find a... That was quick. You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence. That was a reflexive objection. But now that I've yelled it, if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add. If you'll permit me, something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence? Yes, because it's not as impossible as it seems. What neighbor shut off the breaker? An accomplice. She couldn't have done it alone. But what if she wasn't alone? Ooh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old gray matter, kiddo. I believe that Warden Lagarde had an accomplice. Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong. I mean, it is speculation, but the inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. The ones that raise alarm if people go where they're not supposed to. Ah! I see that you have realized your error, and we are, of course, within the prison grounds. Not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing. Despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerado's escape. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals, and they most certainly could not have operated the breaker. No, so our accomplice must be human. Then who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard? I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person. Someone whose movements weren't restricted. I have just the evidence to show who that free roaming person was. Is it Helmut? Oh, saw it! Oh my god. This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain... It is Pain again? Self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? And who is this prisoner? She did have some... Yeah. She was kind of, she seemed to have some favoritism towards Frank Solway. Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate. Yes. It's strange, isn't it, Warden? That he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while? That is pretty funky. And I don't mean it in a good way. It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Bodhidharma Canis, for example. Mr. Edgeworth, this is pure speculation. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sawat himself? I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden and Lagarde were complices in this crime.
Edgeworth really edging us again, true.
So, wait. If the two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to his prison proper.
Yo, saw it. Let's go.
Recall that there were two big obstacles in the path.
Mastermind saw it is real.
First, the security cameras outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop by having Mr. Sawit shut off the corresponding breakers. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun. And do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde? No, darling, you've got me. I admit it. Warden? Tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way!
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. You got her.
Nice shooting, cowboy. You won't be wriggling out of this now. As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums. No, we didn't. What? Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity, dear. I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She is all merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Oh gosh, all right. I was being threatened.
Ballroom is a Full Metal Alchemist Armstrong's sister? Which one? the one in the general? I had no choice but to do as he said. The lipstick does remind me of the general. I forgot her name. Elsa? Hold on. Oh, like, okay. Yeah. Well, actually, no. There's no Elsa. I got Catherine L. Armstrong. Hold on. And now I got like 10 LinkedIn profiles. Who's he?
Bodhidharma Canis, that awful assassin. Canis? How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived. The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know that I have other dogs not confined to this fine institution. Others? Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them. Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing.
W scene. I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here.
I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you.
If I had a prisoner like him, I'd be scared too, yeah.
Or your precious family.
I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for.
Everything? Wait, is that how he became the fixer?
Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all that he wanted. That's me when I tell people to play WADs. Oh, hell nah. His name is Sirhan Dolgan. So maybe I forgot something to call him like that. Ah, Sirhan Dolgan. Okay.
Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too. So you're smuggling in contraband. How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers and allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. And I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritzed with a little of my perfume. So that's what the sweet smell was. Yes, it was a signal for Canis's dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. Oh, okay, this makes sense. Also, Budgie. This is Budgie. Hold on.
I need to capture this.
Dun dun. We had to make sure Rocco was in his cell at the time, of course. Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out. Oh, we're all very much creatures of habit here at the prison, darling. Everything runs to schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. That adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis's dog. Poor thing. There's no risk of him raising alarm either. She has oversight over everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out again early in the morning to switch the breakers back on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. Dun, dun, dun. You have shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice will surely take your honesty into account. I've been the most dreadful fool. I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days, and so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go out into the yard. So that's the secret behind the picture system. That's why she was. The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled those secretive scoundrels in my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. What if he's just bluffing? This whole time he's just like making shit up. That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over. Exactly. I was trying to track down those horrible hench people of his. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. His letters. And I suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games, too. But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were. Living in fear like this, it's... Oh, you just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth, the words of Warden Lagarde's confessions have cleansed her of all suspicion. Surely there's no need to hound her any longer. Has she really been cleared of all suspicion, though? Or is there more about her to cover? Oh yeah, let's keep going. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. And I think the Goddess of Justice would agree. So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has? Fortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of, and even to facilitate the so-called fixer delivery route. I believe she used the same route to move Knight's body. And where is your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? It's in the fact that the sweet smell in Knight's body is the exact same scent of Warden Lagarde. Warden Lagarde uses signal delivery. And then we also have Canis' testimony saying that Helmut delivered the the body to Canis. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole well probably smells of it. Some of it must have just rubbed off on his body. That does match the statement that Mr. Carcerado provided. A smell, yeah. Always smelled kind of nice down there. Nice? Yeah, I don't know. Smells sort of like dessert, I guess. His words would seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the well. You've been rendered speechless, I see. Then I hereby move to adjourn the session of the court. Bruh. No, what do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? What can I do? Is this as far as we go? Finally, so we're actually done? Yes, Eustace, it seems we are. By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Edgeworth's on the edge? Don't worry. Once a Mitsurugi, always a Mitsurugi. They'll find a way. Who was that? Come on, Judge G. Things are just getting good. Fender, are you objecting to my adjourning this session? Heh. No. Would have shouted objection if I wanted to do that. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat. What are you doing, Mr. Fender? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's all just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness. Anyone? Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? No, my bad. I just had a quick request to make is all. As Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is. Ah, yes, I had forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender. How could you? You're killing me here. Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edward do everything this whole time. Right you are. Which is why I figured it's time to put in some work. Work, you say. Somehow I don't believe you worked a day in your life. Well then, let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness? Now? Amusing, but what is there left to ask? I've got a feeling my funny bone that Beefs here has something more to tell us about the killer. Fender trying to be jeering? He's nonchalant. Let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. Do I? Yes, indeed. Yeah. See, as a major player on Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. You don't think he did it, do you? So tell us, who did? Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears. Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing? He's trying to coax Warden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go through all the trouble of sending a knight's body on such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis. She did? No way! If he was convicted of committing murder here, that would have been grounds for transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility. And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh? Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it. No. Saint can't not be the killer. That's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him. I know, right? Maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah? Nice. Now Mr. Winter has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course. How could I refuse this silver-tongued devil? Eddykins, you have such a way with words. Just doing my job, thief. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell you all, Verity, darling. Do say you'll let me. As you wish. Court is unadjourned. Can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender. Ooh, me either. Thank you for the timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard. You're still going, La Bubba? Yeah, this case isn't over. We're almost there, though. The defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat here. There. And we can't follow this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles. Show him that never rest spirit. I shall. Fabulous. Then let's get started. Okay. Really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. But whatever the sordid details, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. I don't think... What? Then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be what happened. Okay. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes. I did him the most terrible disservice. Yes, you killed him. I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such a sorry excuse for Warden, this would never have happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly your credit. Warden Lagarde, okay, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. I am certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude. What the fuck are you talking about? You've clearly never met Mr. Knight. It's so crazy how he just dies. Okay, we gotta press that. That statement was so sus. Where is that statement? She's just saying random shit. What more can you tell us about this sordid details? Well, we all know what Canis once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble. Especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think? Couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway. They must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are dead. You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight. That's because I did it, sweetie, and the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in that chest, don't you? Awful, grisly business. Just imagine, the man probably didn't even have time to cry out. I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in a little more detail, if you don't mind. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I would chat with you all day. His face. Bro, anytime like a woman comes onto him, this is his exact reaction. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course, we can talk about them some more. Use the chisel that was hidden in the chest set. Do you? How did she know about the chest set? Wait, how did she know about the chest set? When old back sees them, yeah.
Objection!
I think it happened with what's her face? April May too. Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie if you prefer. But yeah, old bag is like his number one op. However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance. Hee hee, aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed. We're all family here. No, he keeps getting cooked. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, don't let her get inside your head. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Knight. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel. Well, of course I do, darling. Don't you think we don't check prisoners when they come in? How do you know about it if it got smuggled in? Successfully. You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant. You know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. What? I mean, of course, that when Mr. Saint came in, you checked him? I find that hard to believe. Because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then? Eee! Oh, that was freaky. Judge Gavel, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set? I did not. If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? It certainly could have been when you checked Miss Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed. This thing would imply an intentional oversight if it had been found, yet let through. Yeah, right? Like, who would admit they fucked up like that? Precisely, so Warden Lagarde. And answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? Look at the wolf in her collar, lick her sweat. Oh! You won't answer then. Allow me. I submit that you... All right, darling. There's no need to rub it in. You got me all right. Hmm? I questioned Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. Okay, dude. But please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him. Bruh. One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor. Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise. Very well. Go ahead, Warden Lagarde, and please tell the truth this time. Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her. Alright. Any such statements? I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand? I make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Okay. Her braids are crazy? Yeah. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away. The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. If it was simply conversation with a new detainee, that seems entirely above board. Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew you'd understand.
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement? I suppose we shall see, won't we? Mr. Edgeworth, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay, dude. You said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand. I don't think that's sus. Make a point of talking to every newcomer to our little home. Alright, sure. We just had a little chat. Okay, what did you all chat about? How was he when you spoke with him? Oh, he was so open and honest, darling. Whoa, what? That guy? Honest? He was talking about one croissant and promoting a prawn. I suppose he must have been hungry. Oh, en passant and promoting a pawn. En passant and promoting a pawn. I just realized her rings, traffic light rings. Yeah. Those colors. Yeah. I think the fact that Bronco has the ring is what incriminates her in the end, because we have not done anything with the ring that he was found with. Seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess. After we talked, I had to take a spell. Okay.
Hold it!
I need more info. If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be here today. You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? Oh, I see. Okay. She's gonna slip up here. What would my motive have been, darling? I told you I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that. This is her MO. Knight is clearly an accomplice of Canis or whatever. And she would want, it's in her best interest to kill him. For her own safety. Oh, I just noticed there's like 3 budgies. So there's like a budgie here. Have they always been here? I feel like they just got revealed. There's like 2 of them right here. There's like a cockatoo and the yellow one. I think they've always been here. That's crazy. I'm no angel. I'm my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal. She really does hate Canis. Warden Lagarde, I must insist that you pen that statement to your testimony. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis. Well, it looks like yeah. Oh, look, now there's another one right next to her. Right. There's another one right here. Okay, I think we just the chess diagram here.
Objection!
Yeah, that's easy. She slipped up. Judge Gavel, I'd like you to take a look at this. Notes about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth? It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it too, Warden Lagarde. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis' cell too. Whoa, what do you mean?
Objection!
Oh, come on now. Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option. She wants to find out who his cronies are, right? Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You want to find out who his dogs were. And so what if I did? You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. Ah! And then who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the 2 men. It seems you came to the same conclusion, but in your fear you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis' henchman, sent to kill you, which is the real reason she had that chat with Bronxter. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there inside his chest set, you found a hidden chisel. The murder weapon itself. And as far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing. Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis. That is why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. I see. Judge Gavel, your verdict, please. Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by... In the name of the goddess of justice, who is it this time? Oh my god. Warden? It's a joke. It's all a big stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you? I think we've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly. Me? Please, darling. I understand it all perfectly well. Thank you very much. I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth. Heh, you're just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict.
Overruled.
I'm curious to hear what the warden has to say. What? You're a doll, Verity. I just have one last thing to say. Then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. You rang? Stupid ass useless. Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report? Of course, we received the finalized version only this morning. That's right. And I was listening to what you told us about it, Verity, even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches? Well, wait. Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does one tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound? Yeah. Forgive me, O goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now? What do we do? It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through. Right, sir? Looks to me like the Milesatron's out of commission. You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Blurt out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. Look, detective, I'm as much of a man of action as the next guy. But without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road. We can't give up now. We have to do something. I'm certain that Warden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. But if the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there in this facility? Oh, it's the alligator. The alligator ate it. It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Come on, gee, you're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence.
Overruled.
Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender? Nope, not me, nuh-uh. I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas? What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Confound it, this question throws everything we deduced out the window. Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you that the claims not supported by sufficient evidence subject to the harshest penalties. It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I need more time. Loath as I am to admit it. You do already know the real I don't know what it is exactly, but they keep mentioning the alligator. Feeling, it's like stomach not agreeing with what it ate. So I imagine it. Yeah, I think it's in the alligator. You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody's in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it. But if we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have some. Okay. Gee, Miles, your little buddy there is quite the motivational speaker. And she's right, too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who'll find it. Simeon's counting on you. Judge Gavel. You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean attempted defense, I would advise you to consider the ramifications. How many times are you going to say that? You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I'll have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor and relieve you of your badge for good. She's right. I have put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? Wait, she said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say? Then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby, sir. Mr. Edgeworth? Give my verdict. That's it. I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled.
Objection!
Defendant Simeon Saint. I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor. I'd say it was past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth? You may proceed. What? I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmut, the fact that he wasn't at the show. These and other factors make Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first. This again, Mr. Edgeworth, you seem almost proud of your blunder. Genuine on the fate of the novel? Yes.
Hold it!
What was the real killer want us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? What if the same was true of the chisel, our purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed, just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find? That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel was a murder weapon. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is a murder weapon when rather than whatever was really used? In order to get Canis transferred, Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest. What it suggested? What are you talking about, darling? Mr. Winter, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Huh? That Mr. Canis is the killer? And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us. Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right? Indeed, that was her plan right from the start. To frame Bodhidharma Canis. I mean, out of all the framing targets, he's a pretty good one. Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbor a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we know now must. Oh shit.
Objection!
Oh my god, not autoplay! I need history. The only thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we now know must exist. If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here. If we could just find the real murder weapon.
Objection!
How many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you're at a bit of impasse.
Objection!
I can still prove my case yet, Your Honor, because it's still here inside this prison. This would have made sure of that. The security gate? I'm glad you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does? Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. The security gate detects metal. Which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh! Precisely. If there's another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises. But nor can it have been brought into prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back where we began. Judge Gavelle, what I am trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish me to believe that there is another murder weapon here in prison, you also have to explain to me how it got here. Oh, that sounds hard. Alright, we know that the chisel was smuggled into prison inside a pocket chest set. But our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So if the weapon came from outside the facility, there must have been a way to bring it in. Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route? Alright, how did the weapon Warden Lagarde use to get into prison? You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Why yes, sweetie, everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've called the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. Oh! It's Canis' bladed weapon! That's how she got a hold of the original bell. Of course, that's how. The fact that this here is with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well. The bell!
Take that!
Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Ms. Canis yesterday. Yes, it was but one of my bells. One of only two in existence. Just two? Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved Helmut. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide after all. And I must be able to use my tools. Precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. So you see there's a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of the evidence, Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police. What? Mr. Canis' knife was part of the evidence in the case against him. And that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it. The bell that was attached to the chisel. Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. But that can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it. Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. It made it look as if the chisel was a murder weapon and attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis. And who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken? Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted. Who was it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence? I believe that would be you. Isn't that correct, Warden Lagarde? But the bells aren't exactly rare, you know. Anybody could have set that up.
Objection!
We know that those are two out of two. Very unique. Gumshoe, my butt, chill. Heh, unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique. Because there are only 2 of them in existence. What? By attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good as declare yourself the killer. But you don't have any proof that the knife was even here to begin with.
Hold it!
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Winter, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away. Huh? But if you do find something, that's going to make things awkward for me. This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you? Well, yeah, but, you know. It's worth an excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it. Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it. You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it. Sorry, darling, but not without the evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessing on those who lack the proof to support their claim. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom. No, if we give Lagarde the opportunity, she'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No, I can't back down now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Mustang, and that means... Even if my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worse. It's now or never. Should I object? Of course, let's object. I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. That better be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got it. Got... What exactly? The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis' knife is. Edgeway always referenced Phoenix, but not a name? I know. Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. Not at all. Luckily, we have dramatic irony working in our favor. If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing. Ha! You wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of the word. This is terrible for my heart. There's no way you could. It's not here, I tell you. Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon? Think, Miles. Think. Somewhere not even the police would search. A blind spot in the zoo. A hiding place that the warden could be absolutely sure of. A hiding place? No. It's the parallel to Helmut. If you insist. Come on, Helmut. Open up. Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways of evade detection could there be? Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? There's the faintest possibility I'm right, but if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden.
Take that!
Here in the yard? Keep us waiting? He's edging, yes. Indeed. I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more? Where exactly is the murder weapon hidden?
Take that!
Of course, that's what it must have been. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel? Didn't we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis had hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. Da-da-da. What? No way! We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Judge Gavel, we need to know what's inside that alligator. Understood. Then we will need to summon a veterinarian. I'm sure I could get the little sweetie open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try. Please, by all means. Warden Lagarde. The real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess? Breakdown, breakdown. I have nothing to confess. As you wish. Then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed. Sir, we got it. That has to be it. It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Bodhidharma Canis's wife. Knife. Not wife. Knife. Making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight. I'm not the criminal here. This is all Canis's doing. I did the right thing. Knight was a threat. He was Canis's lapdog. Curse that despicable man, Canis. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher. That awful, terrible. Curse him. Oh my god, this goes on forever. Nah, he just leaves. Oh my. Her coat just came alive. My butt, what? I know. Prosecutor Swinner, sir. The test results have just come back. Swinner? I guess we've all been under a lot of stress. Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Canis's knife. It's just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning, what did they say, victory? Yeah, victory. Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. Swinner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little. With rage? Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done. All boxes, yeah. Huh. What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I? We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Canis. It would be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that front. Huh? Huh? There's Clueless, and then there's you. Well, then I guess we better get back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Probably witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Yes, sir, I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time! What the fuck? I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough, but now his would-be assassin has been murdered. But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place. The truth is not always as important as it might have seemed, Mr. Edgeworth, in the eyes of both society and the law. How can you even say that? You do not have to believe me. However, as a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in. Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe. We are all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goal. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences. What did that even mean? Wait, you're not going to take his... I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavel is right. There must be only one set of laws for everyone. But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience? Simeon, you're out! Hi, Regina. Is everything alright? They did let you out, right? Yeah? But I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came and said I was free to go. I have Mr. Edgeworth to thank. You sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is. Whoa, wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? Eep! Oh no! Oh, no, no, no! Stop staring at me like that! I'm innocent, I swear! Don't pull the rug out from under me now. Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. So say thanks already. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. And a great big Regina Berry thank you from me, too. Mr. Saint talking directly to me? Small victories, I suppose. Man, she's too shiny? Yeah. Can I just ask one question, Mr. Corny? Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though. I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend. I trusted him, but now... But now? Well, it's just, I never knew. I never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. He kept something like that from me, and he never really trusted me, did he? Why would he, you want to know something like that? He's still untrustworthy if he confided you in that. That's not true, Simeon. Of course he trusted you. No, he didn't. If he had, he just told me. I could have stopped him. Could have told him that hate never helped. That he had to let go of all that stuff. Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. Show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. Is it chests? Is it the chest set?
Take that!
It's the chest set I brought for him. Knight had hidden a chisel inside. Imagine he meant to use it to escape. What? You mean he was using me? No, he believed in you. He knew you could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. Imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in his mess. That's so flimsy. Oh, Bronco, why did you tell me? What's this? Is... that's so, I don't know. I don't believe it. At least you understand now, right, Simeon? It reminds me of Danganronpa 1, the first case, where you find out that you got tricked by the victim, and then like you get set aside, and you're told that like actually she did believe in you, even though she meant to frame you in the first place, because she could have implicated you. Instead, she implicated her actual killer, and I was like, oh my god. I don't know. It's just a lot of like moving parts. Ooh, I don't know. It's just a lot of mental gymnastics. Like, I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good night's sleep, and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow. That's not as complimentary as you think it is. I'll try. I have to. For Bronco, I have to show him I can become the best animal trainer out there. That's the spirit. What the fuck is this? Why? What is... Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, hell no. Not this... I hate this guy. The one, the only, the very big circus is back. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right. The very big circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go. Well, I'll think about it. They called Simeon because it sounds like... Yeah, I know. That was like the first thing I said when we showed up. Alright, Simeon. We've got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted. What? Regent the tiger? No way, I can't. No. Oh, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat. I can't. This guy's... Please, Regina, anything but that. Please. This guy's like scared of his own shadow. Another satisfied customer. What happened? He's gonna meet a tiger and he's freaking out. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag. I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place. Oh, stop it. Pat me on the back or any harder and you're gonna make me blush. Or topple over. I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously.
Seriously, Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all. To be an attorney. Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing there right beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job. That's good? Bittersweet? I'm not sure. Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full time? Excuse me. You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. Hey, pal, don't get any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. Everyone's doing it these days. Come on, Mr. Fender. You know it's not about that. Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question. No, you weren't. The heck you were. Looks like you got a mean defense team in there yourself, Miles. Fender, I'm a prosecutor. Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. I'll be waiting. What a nice young man. Follow my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing? I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad. An attorney like my father? Me? Sheesh. All right. Ugh. Ugh. Not bad. Let's see. How long? Okay, how long do people project the third case to be? Because I think that was like 7 hours. 7 hours, 15 minutes. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, so I see my reference is like, okay, 9 hours. That's crazy. Case attorney. Three, 4, 5 is quite long. What do they say about 2, 3? All right, so yeah, they have it pretty long. So they're saying it's like 8 hours. My reference is saying 9 hours. So okay, that's pretty. It was kind of crazy is that you said AI 2.2 was like 5 hours or something, which is like 6, 7 hours. Okay. What about AI 2.4? That's around 6 hours. I don't think I'm gonna do 2.5. Still a good time to stop though. What's the Turnabout Forsaken? Oh yeah, Turnabout for the Ages I know is like gonna be like 12 hours. All right. I will definitely call it today. We may return. I can't guarantee when we will return, but we may return today. Or not today. You know what I mean. We may turn at a later date. So it's time to rest well, my butt. Yeah. I'm gonna watch watch the cam rip of New Lie on YouTube. Time to watch Dota 2 final. Nice. All right. Like I said, I'm gonna watch the New Lie 2026 cam rip on YouTube. Don't forget to scuba. I will. Watch Yanni Neko and Vibe. Yanni Neko's depressing. It's actually like, no, I don't know. I don't think I can handle Yanni Neko. It's very very sad what depressing hidden by comedy. I don't know. I feel like I can't laugh at someone going through it. Like I'm like that type of like nah, that shit's too real. Okay. Time for the reading into reading combo. If I return, I mean, I'm not. It's not like I'm gonna announce it or anything. But if I come back, because I still have a day off tomorrow. If I come back, it's either gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh or more Ace Attorney. I my buh. I'll respond to your message. I just saw you message me back, so I'll respond in a bit. I will be back. Really, buh. Really, buh. I guess the main thing I want to say is there is a bit of variety in the works. I had something planned for yesterday, but um those plans fell through, so I think those are rescheduling. Someone else also hit me up for the same exact game too, the variety game. So but it'll probably be after Worlds. Which starts like Thursday for me. Variety. So yeah, the variety game was supposed to be last night, but it's gonna be pushed back a couple weeks because next week is Worlds. Okay, so yeah, I will finish. I'll see if I finish Ace Attorney before Yu-Gi-Oh. If I don't, I'll just do the Yu-Gi-Oh, and then Ace Attorney can always be pushed later. All right, bye bye.